to 80,000.
Welcome everybody to this live stream on the Wintergatan YouTube channel. And today we start paving the way towards 80,000 marbles. Yesterday we had the 60,000 marble test. It was semi-successful, we had some errors. And today Martin is prepared to fix a lot of those stuff and to add some new interesting things. So welcome everybody in joining. Good morning. It's early here. Let's do this. Hello Martin, how are you?
I'm very good. Very good. I'm very happy because it's happening. So for any snowflakes out of there, trigger warning on this video. Yes, it's Hannes' pun. I totally stole it. I couldn't wait with executing on that pun. Let's get right into it. So I'm going to try to build towards 80,000. Let me show you what we have prepared here for you. So this is our new schedule with 0 semicolons. So like the streams are getting better and better. And these are the things we have to do to get to the 80,000 marble test. Quite a lot of stuff. Let me just read through the whole thing. This is the first stream of Road to 80,000. So the drum triggers. Gonna be one on the kick drum, one on the snare drum. I'm going to install them right now and see if they work on the Marble Machine X. Then we're gonna do a snare test. Then I'm gonna switch the divide by 4 to the old version. More of that later. Fix the CYBERGATE CLOG that we discovered yesterday. Then we're gonna do a 10,000 marble test with the bass and the snare trigger without the kick drum. Then I'm going to build a new marble escapement gate for the kick drum. I'm gonna install that, and then I'm gonna go through the whole process of getting the kick drum on the Marble Machine X to play, which is the installation of the gate, doing the plywood, the PMMA pipes, the kick arms, program with some magnet pins. Then I'm gonna do a mini test with 10,000 marbles. Then we're going to do on step 14, evaluation of the mini test. Step 15, we're ready for 80,000 marbles. And I'm gonna push on hard to get this done as soon as possible. So without further ado, welcome everyone to a new chapter, and welcome, most of all, my friend Hannes 2000.
Hello everyone. What a glorious day. Let's keep on celebrating yesterday's semi-successful test. Just keep on going. Let's go for those 80,000 marbles. I'm hyped. I'm pumped.
Me too. And the first thing is that I did a little cheating test. So I checked if they worked on the machine, and I would like to increase sensitivity of these. I just unpacked this kit, so I don't really know how this works. So the first thing I want to do is to make these pads more sensitive, because when I hit them a little bit, I have no trigger. But when I hit them hard, I have a trigger. And I think on the kick drum of the machine, it would be great if they could trigger a little bit earlier. So let's do some manual reading. And the good thing with this module is that I can, with the SD card, enter my own sounds. So I can make custom samples, and use that on the Marble Machine X.
We have slight sync issues on the audio today. I don't know if that's something we can do something about right now, or if it's, yes, YouTube shenanigans happening. But I get reports that we're slightly out of sync here. Audio is ahead.
Audio is ahead. I think that's our usual. Like, everything looks correct on the screen.
Yeah, perhaps it's just YouTube is waking up slowly.
Yeah, it was too impressive intro. So this is the page. I think I'm going to maybe put down the ISO a little bit so you can read with me. You won't.
Yes, so everyone can read along.
You won't see the text anyway. Adjusting the connected pads. So here we have sensitivity. You can adjust the sensitivity of the pads to accommodate your personal playing style. So hold down shift button and press the inst button. So shift and inst. So now I'm in setup, trigger setup. Trigger warning. Use these buttons to select trigger setup. I was already on trigger setup. And press the plus button. Okay, I'm going into that menu. This is the first time I'm here. So input head and rim. The funny thing is that I don't think these are head and rim. I think we should change this to only to head. I just have that idea. So I would... Oh yeah, here. Wait. Oh, now I'm the second trigger. Okay, now I'm the first trigger. Let's change this to pad. Okay, that looks good. But now I want to change to specify the type of pad drum trigger that's connected. Type. Ooh, yeah, because I bought the simple ones. Wait, did I throw the package? Here, single. So I have to, perhaps this is the first time setting this up. So I should specify. So let's go to type RT30HR. Yeah,
People are joining in from all around the world, all from Brazil to Denmark to from Germany, everywhere. And Tom Ivar has a question already here, and he wants you to explain why you're using these drum triggers. I thought he had the little triangular contact microphones for the drums.
Yep, the contact microphones on the kick drum is not giving a fantastic sound. So I feel that the kick drum of the Marble Machine X needs to be hi-fi, and it's going to be super nice to be able to change character. I tried my best to make the contact mic sound amazing. I got pretty far, but the musician in me just suffered from not being able to go further. So I just feel that people will feel that this is a breach of like aesthetics to go into trigger world. It's half a step towards MIDI keyboard, but I just know that the machine is going to be so much more fun to listen to, and the ability of mixing really cool tracks is just going to go up immensely. So I'm gonna put one on the snare drum, one on the kick drum. It's like kind of the foundation of a musical mix, and I just want the audio to be better than the contact mic. But I think we're gonna save the contact microphone and have both. Probably not mix them, but so I'm gonna have 2 mono channels from the kick drum.
And already a lot of new people are joining, and what we're doing today is we're starting down the road towards 80,000 marbles. Yesterday we tried 60,000 and had a semi-successful test. The bass played perfectly. We had some marbles escaping. Martin will fix that, and today he's also working on these triggers for the drums. So that's on the schedule today. Right now we're at step 1. We're at the drum triggers. So let's head back into the manual.
Yes, because I need to have them triggering earlier. So I'm doing the initial setup. Here, sensitivity. This is where I wanted to go. So apparently you hit the trigger that you want to change. And I want this to react much earlier. So you can see it's not reacting. So now I put less sensitivity. That's, I just have to listen in my headphones. Or I put more sensitivity. I don't know what will give earlier. I should maybe read the manual for that. Aha, the sensitivity feels, it's actually only the velocity curve in the sensitivity. So now, regardless of how hard I hit, it's always max volume. So it's actually the velocity curve. So this is not the setting I wanted to change. So let's do maybe 16. I mean, the marble machine does not have oh, sorry, that's very loud for you. The marble machine does not have dynamics. This, by the way, is the factory sounds. I can load my own sounds, so I can custom make the sounds. Let's see here. This was not what I wanted to. Threshold. It's the next menu item. Increase this value if the pad is unwantedly triggered. I want to trigger. I want it to be more like a snowflake. It should be triggered more easily. Threshold 14. So it takes some time before it reacts. Let's go to 1. Oh yeah, it's much earlier now. So I guess if I go all the way to the other side, 31. Oh, I have to, okay. I'm gonna put these now on the 0. So I'm gonna put both on the most ultra snowflake mode. And that was the setting I wanted to look at right now. So now we can actually go to the machine, put them on the machine and see if we can trigger these sounds with some marbles. I just want to see how I can get out of the menu, instrument.
There's a lot of people worried in the chat now that will know what's going to happen to the drums on the machine. This is going to be put on the drums. The drums will still be there on the machine.
But
I mean, not everybody knows what these triggers is for something.
There's a lot of easily triggered people in the chat.
Oh, wow.
It's funny, I am actually the snowflake. The word worried triggers me nowadays because everyone starts all the feedback. I'm worried about this, I'm worried about that. Like, I'm already so worried about everything, so don't worry so much. It's going to be okay. So these are all the custom sounds. I haven't loaded any, like, I haven't loaded my preset factory sounds. I haven't made any custom sounds, but I will be able to make exactly the snare and kick drum sound I want. So the snare sound will probably be a blend, or for some songs we're going to use no trigger, or for some songs we're just using the trigger to fill up. When you produce music, you're often doubling the snare drum. So this is classical music production, just elevating the audio quality of the Marble Machine X into some nicer things. So let's put them on the machine.
Yes.
I should move the machine cam.
Oh yeah. And for those joining today, we are attaching these drum triggers to the drums. Let's have a look at the schedule right here. We're at step 1 here on the road to 80,000 marbles being dropped on the Marble Machine X. Yesterday we did 60,000 and it went pretty well. The mechanical features of the CYBERGATE were perfect. We had some marbles dropped on the floor. That will be taken care of. And now we're just adding these nice features to the drums in preparations for the next test.
So the touring machine I would like the design to sound good acoustically, like using big marbles dropped from like a high height and using a real kick drum. This machine is not sounding great acoustically, so that's why we're using this. And it is a crutch, but it took me a long time to get over it, so I'll give the audience a couple of days to kind of get used to this. So I have to hear this in my headphones. So yeah, this is the little. I tried this before. This is not really registering. That's not working well on the silicone. Let's try the snare. That works nicely. So right now I'm just checking where and how the signal gets triggered. I'm not working on the sound themselves. Oh, the whole thing is triggering like this. Nice. I want to load cat and dog sounds so everyone kind of can understand like, okay, this is only a test of the trigger. We're not like trying to do music production right now.
Yeah, we're not in the music testing part of these streams. This is mechanical tests.
It's the cows are on the field sound.
Now we finally get some more cowbell. Finally, cowbell on the MMX.
So I believe the trigger is designed to be mounted like this. Let's try that first. So I'm gonna go into the menu again. Shift, input, trigger setup. I'm going to change to not to input. I want to go to no. Yeah, type here. I'm learning the sensitivity. I'm going to go for max volume all time. See if oh, that works. You hearing the beautiful cowbell, Hannes?
Oh yes.
Let's drop a marble. Yes.
Yes. Finally.
This will maybe be annoying for people. Okay, that seems like it's kind of working.
Yes. I love this.
Let's put this over at the far side of the drum where it's out of the way. It's actually not.
Can these triggers pick up any other like vibrations and stuff from the machine?
Yeah, that's the it's not triggering now. I beat kind of hard on the drum, so it will probably not do that.
Yes.
But depending on where you put it, I think this drum rim is a little strange. I would like it to be angled harder in. Let me just try something. With a little bit of a different angle. I'm gonna try to shim this somehow. Actually, it was working.
Oof.
I'm so sad that I don't have cat and dog sounds.
Yeah, that's a deal breaker. Scratch, bind you. Lolo K3, it just needs some washers.
I think we had this one. We can have that because it's clear when we hear the trigger. So maybe I'm just a snowflake for criticism, but I often feel that people with sounds, people take everything at face value. So it's always like maybe annoying to hear me doing disclaimers, but it's really important to understand like what step we are in. I'm not looking for a cool snare drum sound right now. I'm looking for consistent triggering. So that's the only thing we're trying, and I chose this sound because I can hear it in the room.
That should be the name of this stream, consistent triggering.
So now it's on max volume every time. It's fun. It's fun. Let's go for the kick drum.
Let's. And I'll just remind people who just joined in here that this is the road towards 80,000 marbles being dropped onto the Marble Machine X. We did 60,000 marbles yesterday in a live stream. It was beautiful. The mechanics of the CYBERGATE performed perfectly, I would say. We had a couple of dropped marbles. Martin will fix that after he's I'm looking at the list here.
Step 4, I think.
Yeah, step 4, the CYBERGATE CLOG.
Check my fix, Hannes, in the machine cam. Because this trigger for the kick drum is not triggering so nice on the silicone. I put it here. It's super low. It doesn't do a good job really there. I tried with a marble and something feels wrong. Maybe we can just fix that with volume. But if I put it under the drum here, I can't have it on the snare drum, but it was fun. So let's also put the sensitivity so it's always max volume. See how that works. So shift instrument, trigger setup, input. No, I want to go to the next type. Sensitivity here, 16. Let's always do max. Let's put it on the top. Okay. But that's not the same. Let's look at the threshold. That's on 0. That's where we want it. Oh, there. This is not working. There we go. Let's try a marble. Oof, yes.
Yes. Yes. Here we go.
Here we go. Let's. So the snare drum isn't destroyed. The acoustic sound. And then this one like this is pretty fun actually. Oh, okay. So how can I? Oh, maybe here. Everything is so tight, Hannes. Let me try if this works. Oh, it works. So I kind of hide it underneath. I think this calls for some electric tape. This was genius actually, because as I found the kick drum was slacking, so it was hitting the snare drum under, and now with this little pillow, it always ends up at the correct height. So let's try this again.
Oof. Oh yes.
So how is the animosity towards the triggers in the chat going?
People, it's the one and the same question comes multiple times. So I think you need to talk about this one more time. We have a question here from Antoine Vialet. Wait a minute, Martin said months ago that he wasn't going to use trigger and wanted to have acoustic sound. What changed his mind? Not to complain. I wanted him to use triggers since the beginning.
No, I bought these triggers 8 months ago. So this is an 8-month-old plan that comes to fruition today. So it was actually listening. I think it was trying to mix the contact microphone. I'm going to record both, and then we can listen to them side by side, and then we can see which one we prefer. So it was just realizing like that the contact microphone's marble drum always just sounded like a big sponge. Boom, ding, ding. There's no real punch in the face, you know. It was like, and when you build a music mix, you need to lay a nice foundation. And if your foundation is a sloppy sponge, imagine building a house on like washing sponges. You wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to build a mix on. It's just, it was just horrible. So,
and a lot of people are saying that you also could use contact mic as triggers. Use microphones as triggers.
Definitely, but okay. This was something I wanted to try. I'm a little scared of burning the drum because I think that was my first plan. So let's try. I think the triggers are kind of just contact microphone, but they have a stereo cable connection. So I'm going to put if we go to the closed cam, I'm going to take the contact microphone from the kick drum and put it into the drum module and play very softly so we're not burning, because there's a lot of output here. So I'm a little scared of burning. Let's see which one I'm pulling out now. Okay, that was the wrong one. Sorry for loud. So now we're putting the contact microphone straight into the drum module. This could probably work. Oh, wow. It works perfect. Okay, nice. Good chat, you reminded me of this. So now we're actually on the built-in contact mic. And it seems... Wow, it even takes the velocity curve. Yeah, so I think what's in here is a contact microphone. So... Oh, that's cleaner. But then we never have the contact microphone audio. Oh, I'm so sad. Not. So now is the question, should we have the contact microphone as a backup and use the real trigger? Because I'm worried of burning the module over time. These contact microphones can burn preamps pretty easily. Let's listen with a marble. Oh. Yeah, so that works great. So we know we have that option.
Split cable from contact microphone. Underground Richard release asked.
That's another great idea. We can actually we can do that in several ways. So great to know. I'm gonna think about that later. For today, I'm gonna actually mount this because it actually helped with the height of the drum as well. I kind of liked this underneath the drum. So let's take that cable out. But then we know we have that. We can do split cable from the contact. I like that we have a little bit redundancy. So say that we have, I mean, this machine is not going on tour, but say if one of these channel dies, we can take up the other one. So there we go. Okay, that was really great to know we can also use just a contact mic. So I'm going to get some electrical tape, Hannes. Hold the fort.
I will hold the fort and I will, for any new viewers, recap what we're doing here today. This is the start on the road towards 80,000 marbles being dropped on the marble machine X. Yesterday we did 60,000. It went quite great. The mechanical function of the CyberBase were perfect. We had a lot of dropped marbles on the floor, but those issues are being addressed by Martin. And today we are starting on a new list with 15 pointers, 15 steps that needs to be fixed, or 14 steps that needs to be fixed before the 80,000 marble test. And right now, Martin are testing the drum triggers, and then he will continue with snare. And we will work ourselves up to, you see step 4 there, there's the CYBERGATE CLOG that happened yesterday, so that will be fixed. So we're gearing up towards 80,000 marbles, and this time with some more drums being played. And this is a perfect opportunity for me to say thanks to some people who joined during after the last stream and before we started this stream. So this is people who joined the Wintergatan community, the most wonderful community in the world, I dare to say. So a big welcome to Inu Yasha, Yap, Van Eden, Grey Walker 13, Steve Wilkes, Dominic, Martin Ekelöv, Eddie Husinga, Dominic Gable, Wolfie Cheats, Andre Forcier, and Adam Dow. Welcome and thank you very, very much for joining this awesome community. Thank you for your support. It means the world to us. Let's see if Martin found some tape.
I did. Thanks everyone for joining at a great time when we are about to start the kick drum project. So was it great to know that we can use the contact microphone directly. That's a sleek option, really sleek.
I got a comment here from Daryl Powell. He says, "You're right, Martin, the triggers are just a piezo mic.
Oh.
The reason for the stereo jack is for dual trigger, in parentheses, rim and normal hit."
It's strange because I bought a single and it even says single, but they sent them with a stereo cable. So there are like these dual, which is for the rim, and it's strange that these also comes with a stereo cable. But then I was thinking maybe they have some kind of like high-tech loop thing. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so it's the same microphone in the triggers that is built in the piezo. That's really good to know. So couldn't get out. I had to deconnect this. It's a spider web here, so I had to like disconnect the trigger to be able to go out of the room.
James Sterling live. Hello from California. My first live stream. I stayed up to watch. Now that's some dedication right there. Thank you so much, James. We're glad to have you here.
Thank you. Hope you like the... Oh yeah, the volume is off. Okay, wrong cable. Oh, sorry for that. So now I'm trying to position. Ah, that cable is not in. Just need to hear if this is still working. There is a sweet spot. More tape. So once this is working, I'm going to route the cables. So I'm going to make like a permanent routing, and we have a line box for the drum module, and I'm going to mount this drum module next to the cool tuner. So it's gonna be like a little digital control board on the right side of the machine. That seems to work. So, how is the two teams fighting it out in chat? Pro or anti-triggers? Give me the temperature.
When people understand your thoughts about it, it has cooled down in chat now. I think they can see your reasoning. I think a lot of people were worried that you were going to replace something on the machine or something.
Okay.
But this is just a complement, right? This will just aid the drums.
Yes, although I fully expect to use only the triggered sound of the kick drum. This is not good.
And you can like fine-tune the sound of the triggered drums, right? You can load your own sounds into it, right?
Exactly. Especially we can load cat and dog sounds.
Yeah,
so
that's the most important. But I guess you could also record the MMX snare if you wanted and add it to the triggered sound.
Exactly.
Yes, there we go, people.
So when you make your own custom sounds, which I always did, it feels a little bit more artisanal. You don't just take Roland Kit 01. So this thing is like sliding out. I should probably mount it another way, or just get rid of that trigger and use the contact microphone that behaved perfectly.
I mean, drum triggers is often used live with bands, right?
Yeah.
Someone wrote here, Cooper James Photography. If Metallica and Pantera's drummers can use drum triggers, the MMX can too.
Sweet. Okay, yeah, so this method I'm using takes a little precision and a little angle. So I'm thinking perhaps just actually use the contact microphone for now and get on with it. And we can split the signal later if we really want to. How can I otherwise? I can put it on the back side perhaps. I kind of liked this solution, but it's also nice to not. I mean, I will miss the electric tape if I have to take it away, but
Sacrifices has to be made.
Yeah, it's a trade-off. Let's take this off. It felt like the built-in contact mic did a fantastic job of triggering the module, so let's use that instead.
Zip ties, question mark.
Yeah, the difficulty is that this trigger needed to be like very accurate. So if we kind of,
Then we go for tape.
yeah, it's the wooden sticks on the table analogy again. I want a system with a stable, large wooden stick, and since we're in the studio right now, I don't need like the redundancy of having a backup kick sound. Nothing. Oh, connected it to the output. Pro. Sorry for that. That's very nice. Sweet. Oh, but then the length of the kick drum contact mic cable will be a limiting factor of where we can put the module. Let me check that. If we're gonna connect it directly like this, I guess we can route the signal back to the computer, back to the machine, into the. Oh yeah, this cable is reaching down here, so no problem. Cool. Then let's discuss how we're going to mount this to the machine.
Weld it.
You want me to weld it directly on? So I saw there is a nice stand in the package. Here. Or stand, a holder. So it seems like this goes on the back. Mount it like this or like this. And some nice wing nuts. That's actually pretty sweet. What are people saying?
Matt Bob on Discord, please don't trigger loads of cat and dog sounds. My dog will also be extremely triggered.
Brilliant. So now I have, as you can see, I have this, and now I need to figure out the drum clamp. And my best drum clamp is used for the pan machine. And as we all know, we can't do live streams without that. So let me show you. I have to go look and see if I have more. So down here under the pan machine, I have that drum clamp. So hold the fort while I'm looking for replacements.
Of course. This is a perfect time to remind everyone what we are doing here. This is the start towards, we're paving the way on the road to 80,000 marbles being dropped on the machine. And Martin wants to add more drums to the tests. That's why he's now mounting the triggers on the drums. So let's see our list here. We are on step 1 towards 80,000. We did 60,000 marbles yesterday where the bass played beautifully. We had dropped marbles on the floor. Those issues will be taken care of. It wasn't the bass that misbehaved. It was other stuff. We had some clogging in the CYBERGATE that will be fixed. If you see step 4 on the list here. And yes, these are the steps that we need to take to get towards 80,000 marbles. We're getting there. It was awesome yesterday to see how well the machine actually behaved during that live test mechanically. And as a reminder, always on these streams, this is no musical tests. These are mechanical tests. So don't worry about sound yet. This is just the functionality of the machine itself.
I have an idea.
Someone's moving around here in the studio. I see him.
If we go to the machine cam, you can see I got an idea for a clamp. So we can still have the pan machine. I have all these magic arms in the roof. Can I reach them from here? So I think we can just use one of these magic arms. which will give us a lot of flexibility. It's not the smallest, cleanest solution. Hannes 2000, can you hold this for me?
Let's see if I can.
Thank you.
Look at that. I can.
So let me just not drop this on top of Hannes 2000. Once I worked at a firm who rented out like stage hands for like 1 hour at a time. So like the company had a lot of people and sent them out on different jobs. And my first day was like rigging like audio equipment on live venues and stuff like that. My first day, we went to a huge theater, and it was like Blå Hallen in Gothenburg in Angered, if there's any Swedes in the stream.
Angered.
So we went to Blå Hallen in Angered, and my first job was to hang from a huge plateau in the roof of the theater hall, which was really, really high, was to hang a speaker system from the ceiling. While I was hanging the speaker system with these monstrously big speakers, a group of dancers were practicing underneath. And I was like, should we like balance these speakers like over the edge, over the group of dancers who are practicing on the floor like 30 meters below? And they were like, we have to get the job done. It was so crazy. I don't think it was correct safety procedures. And I was like, and my second day, that was like my first day. My second day, we came to this other venue, and there was a big grand piano, like this monstrous big grand piano, standing on the stage edge. And this edge was like this high. And we were like 4 people, and we said, we're gonna lift the grand piano off the stage. So you go under the grand piano. And I was like, can we really do this? And then was a girl next to me, don't be a chicken. She was like, because it was all worker attitude, you know? And I was like, okay, I might die under this grand piano, or I lose my job or my face. I have to like, so I just like bit my lip, and we just lifted it off the stage, and they knew we could do it, and we could do it. It felt impossible. The girl later come and like, sorry, I called you a chicken. So she was nice, but it was still. That was my first 2 days of job. Then I worked on Svenska Mässan as an elevator boy. So I was in the elevator, just making sure people didn't clog the elevator. So I was sitting on a chair inside the empty elevator, and then all these business guys came that were like showing their companies in this big fair thing. And they were like throwing coins at me to tease me, like, here's your tip, elevator boy.
Oh, look at you now, marble boy.
Yeah. This oversized clamp is now going to grip. Do we have the machine cam?
We have a machine cam.
So I'm going to grip the drum module like this. It looks very, very over-engineered. And it is. It's wonderful. And there we go. We have an arm for our drum module. Let's see if I can show you this side. I'll probably replace this bracket with something a little bit more lean eventually.
Tape.
Now we're talking. This is going to be so cool, Hannes, because imagine when I learned the bass line from the stream yesterday and we put a real kick drum to that. I think that's going to be really fun. So over here is kind of the secret digital control unit. So I want the drum machine to be kind of next to the tuner somehow.
Could you reset the machine cam, please? It's frozen.
Is it frozen?
Yeah.
Let's try if this is enough, putting it on enough, or if I need to. Is it still frozen?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see my mosquito bites in that angle. Are we coming alive now?
No.
Oh, that's interesting. Did
Strange.
I pull the wrong plug? Oh, I didn't pull the cam link. I'm stupid. Sorry. Here we go. I used to pull the HDMI in and out. Now something should happen.
We are... There we go.
Yep.
It's good now. And I see there's a lot of questions in the chat now about us making condensed videos of the live streams. And you and me, Martin, we actually talked about this earlier today. And it looks like I will be doing shorter, condensed versions of these live streams when you take your vacation. That's our plan right now. Right now, we continue with the live streams to keep up the flow we have in the building of the machine. So there you go, chat. We think about it.
I can totally understand why people would want that. I think it's a great idea. I would, by the way, I would like to brand my break as a break. Because I'm probably going to be doing other kinds of stuff, some other kinds of work. So it's not going to be really a vacation. It just sounds so much like 8 weeks of beach.
Oh no, you're going to Sweden.
So it's an it's a building. Oh, we can actually call it building break.
Yeah.
Look at me greenwashing the break. Look at this. How cool is that?
That's perfect. It fits so good with Christoph Bruning's tuner.
It's like, it's super, super perfect. These magic arms are, wait for it, magic.
Discord has already made some sound effects.
Cat
from
and
a
dog.
golden retriever bark and cat meow.
For real, can you download them put them in the stream folder?
They are in WAV, like it stated in the website. You just need the SD card. I will download it and put it in our folder, of course.
This is the best. Discord knows Discord knows what we want. Thank you, Discord, because I need to learn how to load custom sounds anyway. So this is actually very, very, very good. So have a look at this. This is my little control unit, the backside of the machine. And I have to say the magic arm here is doing a great job, giving me a lot of flexibility. So done with that step. So now I need to do some more serious cable routing, and I have some Velcro for that. I'm super happy. I always used tape, and all the sound engineers I was working with were like hating me for that because tape leaves residue. The correct tape doesn't, but most tape leaves residue on the cables, and you're basically not allowed to tape them. And now I'm using Velcro, which is super nice. So I have, this is a roll of Velcro band with some cords on. And I'm going to use this for cable management. I'm very bad at cable management, or I was never interested in it. Some people have it as a hobby. And what's cool with this is I can just cut, there's no brand on this, it's just black. I can just cut the length I need, so let's see where we should start. We should probably start at the instrument side.
So yes, the new sounds are downloaded and in our folder, so when you feel like some procrastination later on, it's there.
First I thought it was too much procrastination, and then I realized I actually need to learn how to load custom sounds, and it can be fun to show that.
Go.
So I was like, okay, we should do it. So it's going to be hard to film this cable management properly, but I'll do my best. Oh, here's a good spot. Okay, I should maybe wire these two cables together. No, I don't have to. So it's extra important, of course, on a machine like this because we have gears everywhere catching the cables. So I think here I can show. Look how cool the wheel looks like you have when this like frog angle like this.
Yes, looks so big.
I love this like control. It's a little Star Trek-y. Okay. So now I'm routing the kick drum cable. And it goes in trig 1. So let me see how I can route it away from the gears.
I am here says, yes, I made it to my first live stream. Yippee! So welcome to you. Glad you're joining. Hope you find this interesting. Today we're talking about drum triggers. Right now we're moving towards the 80,000 marble test. Right now we're working on the drums. Later on we will fix some of the issues that occurred during last day's 60,000 marble test, where some marbles escaped. That will be fixed later. It's on the list.
And we're also standing by for one of the most epic milestones in the history of this project.
Cat and dog sounds?
It's where I'm going to download some fresh golden retriever. What was which cat was it?
Was just a regular cat meow, I think.
Okay. It was just a regular cat meow and a fantastic golden retriever. I am a dog person, so I will. And we are going to have perhaps first ever in the history of the world marble trigged golden retriever.
Probably first in the history of the world. I agree.
So I found a new routing so I have this cable so I could really go under this wheel here. I'm just going to attach this cable to the other package of cables underneath here. Nothing fancy. Just making sure the cable can never go into the gear. And let's put some extra security. I cut them a little bit longer, so when I come down later with a second trigger, we can include that in these as well. So I'm gonna include it in this previous one here. This makes me so happy, Anders. I've been thinking about this for a long time.
Well, then that makes us happy as well. Happy Martin is happy MMX.
So that's for the kick trigger. Let's now head over to the snare trigger, which I'm gonna use the cable which came with the trigger, and that cable is super long, so I can make any routing I want. Let's put the angled part on the...
Woo!
Bless you.
Thank you, sir.
So I'm going to probably wire the excess cable behind the drum module. And... oh yes, lovely.
Thank you, chat, for saying bless you and prosit. Thank you, Stefan.
We are doing a chill stream today. It's a little bit calm down from the storm we had yesterday.
It was so much fun, though. 3 hours of marbles playing. go into a live stream without preparations. I think we nailed it quite perfectly, though.
We did a lot of preparations. It was actually just, as always, I was a little bit time optimistic with making the baseline.
Did you get some sleep afterwards, or did you stay awake all night thinking about how you didn't nail the bass perfectly?
No, I was happy. I'm looking so much forward to keep on practicing. I'm gonna maybe try the bass a little bit in this stream as well, just for fun. I had a meeting with the community yesterday on Discord, so it became a little bit of a late night anyway. So now I have to get rid of all these access cable here. Let's do that with a Velcro.
Yes.
So not going to try to really... Oh, I can hide it pretty nicely like this. I think there are kind of two routes to go with cable hiding. Either you just hide everything, or you just don't care if the cable shows. And I'm a little bit more in camp too. They can show, it's no problem. I'm going to get another type of Velcro right here.
Perfect.
So if you feel like it, you can just read me. I'm always happy to hear random chats. Otherwise, I'm just filling up the silence with my thinking out loud all the time. What are people saying?
People are joining in as it goes, and the same question comes over and over again. What is the triggers and why are they there? And people will fill them. People will answer them in the chat, I think.
Going to be so much fun when we can go over to the audio engineering part of this project, because it's going to be especially fun for myself to see how much all my engineering thinking will influence my audio engineering side. I hope I will be like more methodical as an audio engineer. Oh, I love this module right here. Okay, so now we need to route the power supply.
Alex Madden, please say hi for me. I did, Alex. You're welcome.
Hi, Alex. So now...
And Dundee Diddly, clock is wrong. Haha, why is it there? That's from yesterday when we did the test. Or is it? Perhaps we work in another dimension or something here.
I always start the tests at like 12 o'clock, and so that clock has fooled me a lot of times. So I'm behind the machine now. I'm coming out here with the power supply for the little module so we can light up.
And Hugh Evans, so pleased to hear you're going to cover the audio side of MMX. And yes, that's a big thing. All these tests we're doing now is purely mechanical. We're not doing any like audio testing. So that's for the future where we really go into making it sound beautiful as well. Even though Martin's bass playing yesterday was quite beautiful, I must say.
There's a lot of fun things to do on the audio side, and also I skipped, since I've not been producing music for some years. I was super into like music production with plugins and stuff. So now when I start to open up that part of my work, there will be like a whole new generation of like plugins. I'm gonna like buy them all and just go crazy. So it's going to be a lot of fun audio engineering and see how crisp we can make the machine sound. There's gonna be some limitations, but We can do a lot. And then there's different things you can do like live and different things you can do on a recorded file. That's also going to be fun to figure out, like how good can we get the machine to sound during a live stream, like completely live. That's of course very challenging, but it's also very fun because then it's absolutely no editing, right? It's like, it's the true raw sound.
Yes. And BFK 1970 says, how did the test go? I missed it. And perhaps you could put in your own words, Martin, how you felt about the test yesterday.
So the test was exactly like a SpaceX Starship launch where the rocket explodes in the end and all the engineers at SpaceX are super happy about the test. So the rocket exploded, but we got the date that we needed. We had 60 marbles on the floor. We had a major clog in the CYBERGATEs that is requiring a little bit of a redesign that I already started to think about. That will be possible, will be finicky. So, and we had a lot of marbles missing the CyberBase funnel until I added some beautiful office tape. So I'm making the cyber funnel a little bit wider. And then actually Carlos Montoro sent me a whole video reminding me that he shoes the saddle for the bass strings. So you can actually adjust them sideways and probably steer in which direction the marbles are bouncing a little bit. So I should actually move the machine cam so that you can follow what I'm actually doing. What do you see here? So all in all, long story short, the test was super successful. I tried to play a really tricky bass line. I couldn't really remember how I wrote the bass line. So I didn't nail it during the stream. So perhaps later today, when we have the retriever, we can actually listen to like golden retriever and cyber bass at the same time. That's going to be glorious. So I'm going to keep on practicing that bass line until I get it correctly. And I was impressed by the CyberGates they were kind of playing tight, even though the final timing has not been adjusted yet. So what I'm doing now is that I'm just securing the power supply for the box for the drum gate module. And I need my other Velcro.
Question from Jonathan Ralph. Does Martin get to experience Hannes 2000 with all the rich bass tone that come across in the live streams? Is it like he's really there in the room with you?
Are you there, Hannes?
Yes.
I'm not hearing you now. Wait, I stepped on the power cable to Hannes 2000.
Oh no, you muted me.
Yep, now I hear you. Question? What's the last word?
Question from Jonathan Ralph. And this was ironic question now then. Does Martin get to experience Hannes 2000's Does Martin get to experience Hannes 2000 with all the rich bass tones that come across in the live stream? Is it like it's there in the room with you?
That is why it's so fun, because I have Hannes' voice coming out of the speaker of Hannes 2000, and I'm getting really used to having Hannes' face in the iPad. So every time I'm in the room without Hannes being there, it feels like lonely. So it does feel like I have a friend in the room, actually. It is super cool. And I didn't want to need to use headphones to hear Hannes' voice. So this is like a super nice setup. And on the first streams, the audience were actually hearing the speaker as well. So in the first streams, the audience were hearing what I was hearing. But now you hear Hannes directly, so that's a little bit more crisp.
Yes, you get the deep, deep voice.
So I think the cable is out of harm's way. Let's continue. So now we connected the power, we connected the triggers. Now we need to take the audio out from the drum module in stereo. So we're gonna have left and right, which means we get the kick drum on mono on left, snare drum on mono on the right. So first thing I need to do is to unpack my new line box for that. So let me go back to the bench. So we have a...
And Muhammad Naufal Sanyar. I watch all your entire live streams and it's always give me positivity to keep productive. Thanks a lot, Martin. Keep doing great.
Wow, thank you so much for that nice comment. That's really nice to hear. I'm happy that you think about productivity. I have a strange self-image of being productive sometimes and sometimes not. But I'm going to become very productive after I've been doing my summer reading. These just came in. We can show them here, by the way. So, ISO, anyone? ISO overload. So I haven't read these books, so I should maybe not recommend them, but you can check them out anyway. Deep Work, Cal Newport, Essentialism, Greg McKeown, Company of One. There you go. That's the beginning of my summer reading. Talking about productivity. They came yesterday. I'm so excited. Radial. So this is a line box, which means that it takes, it's a passive line box because there comes a lot of signal out from the drum module. So basically what this does is an expensive converter from tele cable into XLR, but it probably removes some hum and stuff. You can do some stuff. So I'm gonna go out from the drum module into this, out from here, into the multivax on the MMX that goes under my floor into my computer. So this is dedicated for the trigger module. So let's try to find a space for it. And maybe I should try to film that. I don't think people have ever been inside the machine. Right.
And yes, for new people, new viewers that are joining in to this stream, I will just enlarge this a bit. This is the list we're doing right now. This is our road towards 80,000 marbles being dropped on the Marble Machine X. We did 60,000 yesterday and it was successful. We had some marbles dropping out, but that will be addressed. But right now we're on step 1, and that's the drum triggers that Martin is working on right now. He's attaching the drum triggers to the kick and the snare. Right now he's gonna connect the audio so it can go to the computer, I guess.
Yep. I have a fun angle here on the machine cam.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I removed the camera from the stand and I put it on the edge of the machine. Should we go brighter? So this is the gloriousness inside the machine. You can even spot some marbles there in the tray. Let me take some of them out. So here's some marbles. Shout out again to Christoph Bruning for doing this part of the project. So these boxes that is converting the signal from the module into XLR can live here on this shelf here. And that's what this wooden stick is for, to like secure them. And so I'm just gonna put it there. And here you can see these blue boxes here is from the CYBERGATE. So there's like 8 cables here that goes out back to the tuner and to the computer. So let me go and get 2 guitar cables to connect to the line box.
Yes.
I have a cable room in here. You can still hear me, you can't see me, but here's all my cables.
And hear how nice the room sounds.
Let's just hope that all of these cables are working.
Chris Treen is wondering, would Martin consider installing an actual marble counter in the return track in the bottom of the machine?
I didn't hear you so well. A marble counter?
Would Martin consider installing an actual marble counter in the return track in the bottom of the machine?
Oh, you mean like you think it could accurately? Oh, that would be pretty cool. You mean it can just one counter can count like all the marbles
that are passing through?
Yeah, if it would take zero
effort.
If it would take 1 minute of concentration to have it there and working, then I would do it. But as long as I have too much other fires to put out and I'm behind on everything else, it's the kind of thing that has to be taken out. I think that's what the Essentialism book is about. Well, let's read the backside. Have you ever found yourself stretched too thin at home or at work? Have you ever felt both overworked and underutilized? Do you ever feel busy but not productive? This is not exactly. By forcing us to apply a more selective criteria for what is essential, the pursuit of less allows us to regain control of our choices, so we can make the highest possible contribution towards the things that really matter. So, yeah. It doesn't sound so good for a marble counter, does it? I would love to have one, but I can't manage. I can't find the time to do a project. If someone would send like a plug and play package to me, I would put it on the machine immediately.
Yeah, some sort of laser counter.
So, if you want to organize that, you could start like a Discord channel, and so there's not like a million people building in parallel. You could like organize something on Discord. A plug and play marble counter package would be super fun. But yeah. Projects like this tend to lead to follow-up questions, and then I'm not available to kind of answer them, and then things usually go sideways from there. So it's always with that caveat. So we need to get more space for the cables here on the drum module. There we go. 1. Two. And also like a sensor like that is basically only for fun, because there is, okay, when we're doing the marble tests, the reason it was hard to count them yesterday was because I didn't count before. Like when I count before the stream, we know very, very exact how many marbles are being played. There's a big debate going on Discord how many marbles were actually played yesterday.
We did semi-accurate, at least. We did good enough. It played for all 2.5 hours or something like that.
I think our calculation was better than the one on Discord, but I'm not sure about that.
You're biased.
I'm definitely biased. So I'm out of frame now, routing the guitar cables from the trigger module. But soon you will see the cables coming into view under the machine. So a sensor that I really, really need is a BPM, a very precise BPM counter. So we would put like a visual mark or I don't know, like a bike computer magnet sensor, or how they work. We would put them on one of the wheels, on the crankshaft probably. And then you would put in like an Arduino or something, you would say, target BPM is 120, and then we would have a LED strip that goes to the left when we're sliding under 120, signaling to me you have to increase speed, and then go to the right when we're over. So you could have like a nice, like a guitar tuner, like it's green in the middle and like yellow on the sides and red on the real far sides. And that would help me a lot to know kind of where I am. So that would be a nice visual indicator. So that's like a project that I would love to do actually. I talked with Alex CNC about it the other day. He said it's possible. So now I'm coming into frame.
Alex says it is possible. The genius that is Alex CNC.
Let's see how I can route these. Okay, I'm gonna route it around. Generally, you want to keep audio cables away from power cables if you're being serious. I'm going to route it like this. It's an ugly routing, but hey. But it is a routing. So. Oh, Hannes, what I most of all need for the machine is a Hermione time turner.
Discord, get on it.
Here we are finally, if we look inside the machine. Here's my 2 guitar cables coming. Oh, I dropped it. I don't see what I'm doing. Here we go. Here's my 2 guitar cables coming from the drum module, going now in the passive line box. Do not think we need a pad. Let's have the pad out. Is there any setting on the back? Ground lift. I'm gonna start with ground lift out. So I'm gonna go out from this box into the multi interface behind there. So now we need to figure out what channels we should use. So for that, I need to go to my drive document for the input list of the machine.
Yes.
So welcome to all the new viewers. We're installing drum triggers on the machine. If everything is successful, we will hear a golden retriever bark every time a marble falls on the snare drum. That's where we're working today.
That's the goal.
Wouldn't it be epic?
Oh, yes.
I mean, the question is, how epic would it actually be? So, more input list MMX. Let's move this to a new window. And I think I can actually share this in the stream. You could see here what I've started with. Yes, this is my input list right here. And nothing, so then as you can see here, number on MMX has one number on my RMA, and preamps has another number on Logic In has another number. So I need to find 2 empty channels. So say kick trig and snare trig. So let's look at this column first of all. So the 3rd interface have died. There's something with the power, so I only have right now 2 interfaces. Oh, I can use maybe, okay, so let's go for, it doesn't look like we're using in the beginning of the 2, so let's use 2-1. That's a nice mushroom world, right? And 2-1 would then correspond to, on the MMX, it should be 9 and 10. It should be 9 and 10. And then in logic in, it should be 39 and 40. What do you think?
Brilliant.
Sounds reasonable. So 9 and 10. Oh, this is a nice view. So what I'm going to do now is that I'm going to do some XLR cables. Yeah, there's nothing in 9 and 10. I'm gonna run downstairs and get some fresh cables from Christoph Bruning that he made manually, actually, custom.
Wow.
Hold the fort.
I will hold the fort. And you know, people, it's been too long since the last weather report, right? Let's take a look at the weather in France. As you can see, nothing has changed here. Maybe this is the main reason Martin moved to France. I've never seen so consistent weather. It's glorious. Wow. And let's have a little reminder of what this channel is all about. Let's take a little look at this beautiful montage here. This channel is about more than just streams, you know. It's about machines. It's about music. It's the struggle of one man from Sweden making a marble machine. And he has come a long, long way. And today we're gearing up towards the 80,000 marble test. And right now we are taking you along with us on these rides during these live streams. I mean, look at that render. That's so cool. Wow. I saw someone enter the room here. Let's have a quick look.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm looking for... I found 1 out of 2 cables, and I'm looking for the second one. Here we go. That's not it. It helps when all your stuff is in perfect order.
So let's have a look at our schedule. Where we're at right now. We're at number 1. We're at the drum triggers. After that, we're going to the snare test. Hopefully, we can get some nice golden retriever sounds for that. Let's pray for that to happen. Now let's take a look what happens inside the machine here.
Yeah, I have some loose cables that are not in use. I have to see if I can... Okay, I have to climb in from the side. Hannes 2000 is a little bit in the way here, actually.
Oh no.
Okay, here I can access. It's getting pretty intense. Hey everyone.
Live from inside the Marble Machine X. This is groundbreaking.
So here's a nice length cable. Let's see if I can get that one loose. Is it... Okay, this is a design flaw. I didn't think about that. I can't reach the locking thing because the locking is on the underside. That is a little bit annoying. So this is in use. This is in use. I have to see if I can push this out. These XLR cables have a little locking thing on the underside and I can't reach it.
Jeremy Provenzano is wondering, are you planning on making custom length cables for the final version?
These are custom length cables from Christoph.
Go.
So he made... We didn't make like exactly because I couldn't give him, so I just said like a couple of 40 centimeter, a couple of 50, a couple of 60, etc., etc. So I have like a range to choose from. Now we have 2 cables. 1. 2. And then we go up to the closest one here. There we go. We're soon there. 9.
Yes.
And this is the last cable. 10 is connected. Okay. It's not as neat as it could have been. I don't think it's as neat as Christoph have imagined it. But it's connected. What I might do is that I might do like when everything is working, I might do like a cleanup pass. Because it's easier once we know all the cables. It's kind of easier to make it clean. Right now I just want to get going. I'm going to hang all the access cable here. Where's the end? I have like a Velcro for other access cable. I'm just using the same. So all the cables are off the floor, and now let's head over to the computer and see.
You wanna grab that marble just laying there?
Is it the one on the ground or the one on the tray?
On the tray. There's a marble there, right?
Yeah, there's several. I'll leave them for now.
Good luck.
It was too far to reach. Whew. Cheers, Hannes. Let's see if we have some sound. That was the connection. Thanks for keeping us company while we were climbing inside the machine. Let's fire up the drum module. So, snare drum is not triggering. Why? Kick drum is triggering nicely. Ah, snare drum is alive. So now let's head over to my document again. Just reminding myself. Now I have to go and look at the preamps, the first 2 channels, to make sure that the settings are on and open. Let me just put the schedule over here. Preamps. Oh, this looks wrong over here. This is where we should have a wireless camera so I can take everyone with me, but hey.
We get there. You would have to describe everything you see.
I'm just changing the decibel on these preamps, the gain, because I think we're gonna have a very clear signal. So the preamp doesn't have to do a lot of job work. Just checking so we have the correct inputs. Don't have the correct inputs. So now I need to find 9 and 10 coming from MX. This looks like it's these 2. Yeah, so it's kind of 30 cables that needs to be connected before we can hear the golden retriever.
Everybody's anticipating the golden retriever.
So if I now go over here and I'll show you the mixer, we should see something happening. Oh yeah, I see something here. 9 and 10, perfect. So let's split them up so they are separate. So we have input 9 and 10. Pretty low though, but if we head over to Logic, we will be able to hear this. So don't use. So drum trig. What did I say? 38? 39 and 40. Drum trig, change input. 39. And then output. Did you hear that, Hannes?
Yeah, a little bit.
You heard a little kick drum there?
Yeah.
Okay. We are alive. That's great news. I think I'm going to up the decibel on the preamp. It sounded really low. Let me just crank that up. A little bit surprising though. 40. Oh, I can listen in my phone. Oh, we're getting there. Okay. So, but right now I have the both triggers coming out in both channels. So I want to separate the kick drum and the snare drum. So let's call this kick trig, and let's duplicate that channel and call that snare trig. Snare trig. So kick trig, we want kick trig on 39 and we want snare trig on 40. And then I have to read the manual again. Because now I think they're going on both. So I'm gonna take the machine cam back. I'm always curious to hear random chats, Hannes. Sorry I'm going all on about this, but I think I'm super entertained if I can if I hear randomly what people are saying. I don't know, maybe you... Is it possible to read some chats?
Never.
I always feel like
they're discussing time zones right now. What time it is.
Okay.
It's 1:30 for us. Now you know.
Okay. So I understand.
Eric is cooking rice right now, so you know that as well.
Yeah, that's the kind of info I'm thirsty for.
Here we got a good one though from Dagworth. Golden Retrigger. That's worthy a pun drum, if anything. Yes.
I was so slow on that one, honestly. I should have been much earlier. So now what I want to find in the manual is how I route one sound to the left channel and the other sound to the right channel. Probably I can figure it out on the thing easier than in the manual. Overall settings, mix, troubleshooting, not here. Using a kit. Where is the mix? Editing the instruments. Instrument here, pan. Okay, instrument edit level pan. Okay, I got it. I think I should be able to do it now. Shift instrument, and then I just walk in the menu here. No, factory reset, no. Trigger setup. No, okay. Need to bring the manual with me here. So I'm gonna pan the kick drum hard left and pan the snare drum hard right. Press the inst. Press instrument. Again here, use to select a parameter level. Dynamics pitch, pan, here we go. Left. Wait, I have to choose the kick drum first. Well, look at that. It's going only to the snare trig. Okay, that doesn't matter. I just have to change the guitar cables. So let's do that now. I'm switching the guitar cables. So we switch the kick over to the left side. And if I play now, kick trig, perfect.
Yes.
So pan full left, and then I hit instrument again, and I hit the other trigger. Instrument again. Now we're on the second trigger. Go down to pan, full right. Why did this doesn't look right? So if we head over to Logic now, we can kind of see, if you look closely, kick trig is giving only on one channel. I can show this a little bit bigger for you. So there you see kick trig. It's doing nicely, but snare trig is giving something to the kick trig. That should not... That worries me. What is it giving even? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, it's a reverb, probably. There's an effect. So probably there's a reverb on this preset, and the reverb is in stereo. Sounds likely. So let's head out of the menu and go to something without reverb. Let's just learn how to shut the effects off. Editing the instrument. Effect send. Oh, it's coming here. Nice. We're going to go in the menu and we're going to kill the effect send. That should be it. Offset, mute group, note. Effect send on. Effect send off. Check Logic now. Genius, that was it.
Wow.
Now you can see how the two tracks are only reacting to their own trig. Awesome, we have it working.
Yes.
It's time for the golden retrigger.
The golden retrigger.
This is the most exciting part of this stream, Hannes 2000. Are you ready for this?
I've never been so ready.
Should we just for fun actually play the machine and let it play that strange snare sound? No cables in the way. Wait, I'm gonna put the bass on as well. If any people weren't here yesterday, you could hear the bass. Actually, would be pretty fun. Bass plus strange snare sound. Let's do a quick little test. Are we hearing the bass? Maybe some tuning on that one. Oh, it was okay. Oh, it's Super Mario Bros. 2.
Oh.
Isn't that like exactly Super Mario Bros. 2? Inadvertently, oh, if that's a word. So I'm just going to start up the machine just for fun to hear the bass together with this super strange snare sound. This is just for fun. This is not a music test. This is just the first ever trying of the trigged snare drum. Then we can hear how that affects things. Waiting for my electric motor computer to wake up. Here we go. bass line yet for any new viewers. I don't know how to play it yet. It's gonna come. So, like, right away you could kind of feel like, okay, it's coming to life, right? Even though with it's the factory sound. We don't even have the golden retriever yet.
MKL23, goosebumps all over the place.
Nice.
Douglas Sykes, sounds absolutely awesome. Sheesh.
Fantastic. Thanks for those positive comments. I forgot to film it, and I'm going to learn. I haven't practiced the bass line, but you could already hear that my brain did some practice during the night, sleeping. It's like, it's coming there. It's getting there. I'm stoked. I'm stoked. Super fun having... So, again, this is not the snare drum sound. It's just only the effect of having an amplification that we can control. But now for the really important part. Discord, I have the dream. The story about this is that my friend bought a super expensive Roland weighted keys electric piano, and super like, it's like an electric piano that wants to be like a real piano. So like nothing, but it had a metronome, and on them, just like only one fantastic piano sound, no synthesizer or anything, cost like $1 million. And on the metronome, you could choose 2 settings. You could choose tick, 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 tock, tick, 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 tock. Or if you pressed all white keys, they made an Easter egg. Roland made an Easter egg. All white keys while you put the metronome on, it was woof, 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 meow, woof, 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 meow. And I just, it never left my brain. I thought it was so funny. This serious piano put cat and dog sounds into the piano. That's why I'm going to pay homage by downloading from Discord the custom-made golden retriever barking sound, because I want to learn how to put my own sounds on these triggers anyway. So let's learn that together right now.
Yes.
Okay, I'm excited. Which folder should I look in on us?
In our stream folder, in the root of the stream folder, there should be a drums folder there.
So this is also cool. I can actually ask people to submit their custom kick drum sound. If people want to submit real serious sounds for the Marble Machine, you can go ahead. You can even submit speeches, anything you want the machine to trigger. Stream drums, sweetness. So let's import them into Logic just to pre-listen to them. There we go. Dog bark and meow. There we go. This is serious stuff, my friends. Up here we should have something beautiful. I think this is a good illustration that we are actually able to... the view is bad. Sorry for this. Very short. Wow. They went nuclear on the shortness of it. I can't even grab them. They're so short. Here we go. Change output to 5.6. Otherwise, you won't hear it. Yes.
Yes.
Have you ever heard such a beautiful golden retriever?
This is too much fun.
You know, every day you're making something that never happened before in the history of the humanity, possibly in the history of the universe. It's a good day, you know. Where is my cat?
Where's the cat? Come on now.
Okay, the sounds are so short. I can't. Okay, I have to copy paste them. This is taking too long time, Martin. Here we go. Oh, the meow is much longer. Okay, so the obvious rhythm is going to be. Wait. So the dog is chasing the cat, right?
Of course. Oh, I can hear it. Oh, this is gonna be awesome.
So, if everything goes... Okay,
This is serious stuff being made here.
I am a dog person, but the cat sound is epic, I have to say.
Yes.
So, let's make a little hit. Let's put the dog to that. Maybe 4 or 5 times. I want to do 4, of course. I'm stupid. 4 dogs, 1 cat.
Arda Gunal, I just came online. What the hell is?
We're building a marble machine. Okay, so this is gonna be epic, as you can already tell. I wanted to use something so it's like clear to people that the point with these triggers is that you can put custom sounds, and I think this is illustrating pretty well. I need to find an SD card and load these sounds onto the SD card and charge the drum module and learn how to do that. I'll be right back.
Wow. Well, you just heard some epic sounds there, people. And as I've mentioned earlier, this stream is the first part of paving the road towards 80,000 marbles being dropped onto the Marble Machine X. And for that test, Martin wants to add the kick drum as well, so that's why he's attaching the triggers today. And then he will fix some of the errors we saw yesterday in the 60,000 marble test. And as you can see on the schedule right here, we are on step number 1 here. We're working with the drum triggers, and then moving on to the snare test. And then later there will be the fixes we mentioned earlier from yesterday's test. So for people joining now, we are working towards 80,000 marbles being dropped on the Marble Machine X. But we got to get our priorities straight, and right now those priorities are getting the cat and dog sounds onto the Marble Machine X. Oh, you need to unmute yourself, Maestro.
I was just saying sorry because we were fighting for the mouse pointer for a while there. So I have an SD card connected. I hope I don't have to create. I guess I saw in the manual something about SD card. I guess if you put them in the root, formatting an SD card. You need to format the card. Here's to initialize an SD card. Okay, let's try this then. So, do we have the machine cam over here?
If we do. There we go.
Maybe we can use the zoomed in because I can't get closer.
Well, ask and you shall receive, my friend.
There we go. So, first step Imagine that bass line plus the cat on the snare drum. I'm already... it's already too good. Formatting an SD card. Put the SD card in. It's loading already.
I want to give credit where credit's due, and it was Yogu on Discord who fixed the sounds for you.
Awesome, Yogu. Yogu also gave great ideas for wireless cameras for live streaming yesterday in the community meeting. So thanks, Yogu, for the epic cat and dog. Use these buttons to choose SD card format. I think I'm in the wrong menu. I think we need to get out of the instrument menu here. Now, okay, I need to do this. The setup menu. Okay, I'm learning this. SD card format. Press the plus button. Are you sure? Okay. Wait, are you sure again? 2, okay. Now executing. So we are priming the SD card. That takes a long time. Saving a backup to the SD card. Copying. Editing instruments. Maybe I put a too big card in. So how do you play the sounds? No card, no wave. Here, playing audio files on an SD card. Oh, here's good. WAV 44.1, 16 bits, mono or stereo. I think we crashed the machine, Hannes. Nothing is happening. Or can it take this long time, you think?
You never know with machines, right?
Because I know
was it the big SD card?
Yeah, for some printers, they don't want over 16. I have a printer card. I think this went wrong. I think it was 64. I think it's too big. It's like a good example of all the rabbit holes I always fall down into in this project. I just want my golden retrigger. Oh, it's done. Okay.
Wow. We just needed some patience.
Yeah. Now it should have created some Roland folder on this card.
Let's see. This is exciting, people.
It is exciting.
The content we all dreamt about.
Only true fans understands.
Tedious gang is joining the chat here now, so we're covered.
Are we still here? Okay, that's still on. Okay, TM2 is the name of the card now. That sounds great. So now I'm going to check the files that Yugo made, see if we are lucky that they were actually...
Yeah, it should be right. I think he looked at it.
He looked at it even. Wow, thorough. That's thorough. Let's just throw them straight in. Meow. No, it's in 48. Or has it... Maybe it converted it. Dog bark. Sorry everyone, the sound disappeared a little bit right there. Hannes, now we're back.
Yay!
Oh, now we have the... Oof. Now there is some issue with the stream audio. Can you talk a little bit, Hannes?
I can talk quite a bit, and I can read a nice comment over here.
Yeah, we have We have sample rate issue, Hannes, on your voice. Let me...
Uh-oh.
Yeah, let me head over to project settings and just see if we have went over to 44 perhaps. No, we're on 48. Okay, can you...
Hello?
Yeah.
Did the dog crash my voice?
Yeah, the dog crashed Hannes' voice. Let me just try something. Audio will disappear. There we go, we're back. Hannes, can you try?
Guido Badervellen. Reformat Hannes as well.
It looks like I fixed it. I just re-initialized the audio driver. Okay, let's go over to our folder and look at the dog sounds in the folder. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Here we have a nice comment from Krangos. Thanks for these streams. It's a delight to see the little pieces of problem solving and technical struggles that usually get edited away in a produced video. An absolute delight. Go Martin, go Hannes. And he's right. Like, you wouldn't see this cat and dog sound issue on the edited videos. This is what you were missing out, people.
It's very nice to hear that feedback. And I'm just checking the settings. Oh, they are actually 48. So I should convert them before. I should export them in 41. So let's head over to Logic again to just export them in the correct format. So meow, dog bark, copy convert files. We are going to check. We're going to save them. I'm saving them directly to the SD card. And we're going to choose 44 sample rate, 16-bit WAV. Here we go.
Yes.
Save.
We're getting there.
It is funny because these are all the small little rabbit hole things that makes up for so much time. Like, this project is so multi-genre. It's not like I'm learning how to paint acrylic paintings and that's all I'm doing. I don't mean that acrylic paintings is like a shallow area. Probably you can freak out on brush quality and stuff like that. But it's a multidiscipline project. Multidisciplinary project. Oh, never mind.
Are you ready for a nice Swedish pun here?
Wait. Yeah.
From Jakob Nienhausen.
I'm ready.
Sorry for butchering your name. I'm gonna make cookies with the machine on them. Marble machine kicks.
That was a really good one for all non-Swedes. Very good one.
Marble machine kicks.
Well, I think our SD card is ready to rock and roll. Logic is using it.
And yes, chat is blowing up about the belt on the side of the machine. And it's supposed to be like that. They're not supposed to go onto those bearings. They are just for support for the belt.
Oh, now I know which one you mean.
Yeah, people are begging me to ask you. The belt is wrong. But it's supposed to be like that.
Let's try to throw out the SD card now. Oh, yes, it worked.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you mean this? Yeah, I sometimes have it on one side, sometimes on the other. It's a little bit different from day to day what is best, but
it's supposed to reduce slack or something, right?
Yeah, so right now only one is connected. So, okay, glorious times. We have...
Hopefully.
We have an SD card. See if the drum module likes it. Now loading. That takes forever.
Takes forever.
It's
10
super
seconds.
slow, this Roland thing. Okay, playing audio files. So, format it. Connect the SD card. Put it here. Wave. Assign audio files to pads as described. Page 9. Assigning instrument to pads. Okay, choose a kit. I want to use this because this is where we... No, I want to keep that actually. Let's do a new kit. Let's choose this kit. Instrument. Strike a pad to select the pad. So snare drum. 2, yes. Use the plus/minus button to select the instrument. If the SD card contains audio files following the internal instruments. So I should just go up here and we should soon see meow on the screen. Wait for it. I have to get my headphones. I'm hearing what I'm doing. We can cycle through all these timbales and stuff. Hello. So, oh, wait. Snare Trigger has to be on. Okay, there we go.
Yes.
We are getting close, everyone, for something epic. So let's just timpani C. Let's just cycle through some sounds here. You can hear it better if I mute my... What about that one? Oh yeah. We can play to the renders.
Yes!
There we go. It came. Okay, so snare drum is... Okay, we got it, everyone. Yes. We did it. Let's rock and roll on the CYBERGATE with some... I have to make a live mix right here. We got it, everyone. We got him. I loved on the menu, it was like low kick, dance kick, drum house, dog bark. It was like super casual like that, you know. I'm just enabling all the channels. So I'm gonna do a live mix. So please give me audio feedback if there's something you don't hear. Because I don't hear it so well.
More dog, please.
I got a fever.
Oh my god!
reverb to the cat. Look here, Hannes. In the main camera. I have a muting lever for the cat. Oh, I'm vlogging. Pull this lever and the cat comes. I could do this all day. Cat is clearly better than dog. Wait, we have to listen when it dies, like when the machine dies. Okay, that was
amazing.
That was more fun than I thought, actually.
And Jorin Perguy. I knew I didn't open YouTube for nothing today. Leo Barbaro. It's raining marbles, dogs, and cats. And Andrew says what we all were thinking. Martin hasn't looked this happy on a stream in weeks. And Robert Miller, I tuned in at the weirdest time. PHR 37, no sub woofer was harmed.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Yes.
Yes. No, I think I can take the 8-week break right now. I'm done. And then we're done here.
And Mark C. Bowman, Hannes, after having a pretty rough morning so far, this is what I needed. This song is bringing the sunshine into my life. So glad to hear that, Mark. Glad we can bring some sunshine to you. And I think Joaquin Rodriguez says it best here. This stream is really unique.
That's the same feedback when someone cooks food for you and say, it tastes interesting.
And here we got a really nice Swedish pun for you from Henrik Alm. Detta är vad jag kallar en äkta jam session.
Okay. Can I just make an official statement here? The level of the Swedish puns is like one level above the level of the English puns. So, English speaking part of chat, you have to step up. Okay, this was super fun. So, what is funny with this is that, or fun with this is, I think it's a great illustration of the opportunities. Like, did you hear, Hannes, when it was like dog in half of the song and cat in half of the song, and you just felt like this musical wonder coming inside of you?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh,
wow.
it's beautiful. It's beautiful. We can use it like so much. So for the snare drum, for example, we can use it to like trigger. Yeah, we can use it to lay on top of the snare drum. For the kick drum, we're gonna use it like by itself, standalone. But I don't think it ever can beat the dog and the cat.
Here we go from Da Pume. Where did you found that song? In a catalog? Ooh.
Brilliant.
Well,
okay.
Let's bring up the schedule, shall we?
Yep. Oh, we have... So, in our high-tech stream, we have now done drum triggers. And we have done the snare test. So, I'm a little bit surprised over my order of things here. But next step is actually the D/4 switch. So that will change subject completely. But I think it's a good thing to start working on, actually.
Yes. Back to a more serious note. But that was a lot of fun. And don't threat people. We are working our way towards the 80,000 marble test. This was just... We're allowed to have fun as well, and this was magical.
Oh,
now we're missing a semicolon after 8. People are wondering where the semicolon is, Martin.
Yeah, it disappeared. It disappeared. Okay, so wow, regroup, Martin.
I'm gonna take a short lunch break now. And then rejoin you for the later half.
Awesome, Hannes. I'll push on with the divide-by-4 in the meantime. See you later.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yes,
awesome.
Take care.
Take care. Okay, everyone. So I realized that the divide-by-4, where am I there? The divide-by-4 on the machine have a clogging issue because it can't handle the marbles fast enough. I'm also realized that what is most important is that it can accept more marbles. It's not that crucial that it divides evenly. So I want to try again to switch back to this divide-by-4. And thanks to the fact that I built it modular, I can just lift out the other one and put this one in and see how that does. But for this to be at all interesting for you, I really need to rig a camera on top. And I should be able to do that actually pretty nicely. So I'm gonna climb up and rig the top camera. So let me do that right here. So I think, is the cat still there? Wait. Yes, so anytime you need a cat, I just have one right there. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So I'm going a little bit back and forth on this divide-by-4 because when I am using the machine, I start to realize with more instruments and stuff, I start to realize what is actually important, and I kind of understand the priorities. So the reason I'm going back and forth, let's head over to let's head over to this camera. The reason I'm going back and forth is because the priorities are changing the more I learn. So I think I will be able to use a magic arm to hold this camera here. That's actually a good idea. This is one of the coolest views of the machine, and we didn't have it for yesterday's stream, and I really missed it. But we usually use the potato cam, so this is going to be better quality. So Something like that, perhaps. There we go. Trying to focus in on this. Okay, so this divide by 4 is accurate but slow, and I realize that I don't need as much marble, so if it's not dividing accurately, it's not a big deal. So I'm going to make a trade-off and put this thing back again and see, because what happens now when I have a lot of marbles is that this slows down too much, the marbles come up here, and the whole system clogs. So let's just quick and easy replace these and see how that performs. To make this really interesting for you, I should show you a before and after, otherwise this is like useless. So I'm actually gonna take the time to show you before and after. So let's take a big angle, because otherwise it's not really interesting for y'all. So I'm gonna take a big angle, and then we can see the before and after. I'm gonna try to provoke a clog by playing all the instruments and then muting them at the same time. So let's head to a machine cam clean. Ah, this is pretty good. We're not sharp though. Let me just get everything in focus. That's better. So what I will do now is that I will provoke, oh sorry, my Mac. I will provoke a clog by playing a lot of marbles, so we can hear the cat again. It's a little bonus. And then I will mute all the instruments, meaning there's gonna come a lot of marbles at the same time from the conveyor belt, but they're not falling down in the thing, and you will see what happens. And I can see on the screen what happens. So let's go. Me and Findus on a new adventure. Muting the instruments. Look at the marbles now. They start to go into divider. The divider here is slow. You can see the build-up. Build-up goes all the way up, and it almost can handle it, but no. And now you can see we have a full clog in the marble divider until I start to play the instrument. Kind of clogged. Okay, so as you saw, the divider actually sorted that situation out. Both the divider and the divide by 4 sorted out that situation, but it was very, very, very close of a critical failure. And right now I'm having very little marbles in the machine. You can see there's almost no marble in the fish there at all. And I want a system that can handle more marble. So with more marble, we would have reached a critical failure. So we are balancing, you know, my favorite analogy with wooden sticks that are falling over. We are balancing on a knife's edge. So you could see things clogging up here. And what I want to try is to just put this one in instead and doing the same test and see what happens. So let's get some tools and get the old one out. I went to Saint-Tropez the other day to pick up a bed couch that was given away for free. And I brought my tools because I had to disassemble the bed couch to get it out of the house. So all my tools are in strange places. So a cool aspect of this is that I made the design modular, which means that the 4 mounting holes is at the exact same place. So I can just switch these out with hopefully very little pain. But I kind of feel every time I say that things are going to go easy, I always jinx. It's like always mega jinx. It's fun with the cat because it kind of gives me, when the cat is there, it kind of always gives me an automatic disclaimer that like the sound or the song is not really serious. Like everyone understands that we are like not in a serious music phase. So the cat is doing a fantastic job. The dog as well, of course. So for any new viewers, we are working towards an 80,000 marble test. And we are now going to fix some issues that I had discovered in yesterday's stream. And one of the issues is that the divider is always on the verge of clogging up. And now I want to try this old divider that I remember being much faster. It didn't divide the marbles evenly, but I've realized that as long as I have not too many marbles in the machine, it's not a real issue. So I think I can get away with it. So I love the visuals of this divider. Are we still on this camera? I think this divider is beautiful, but we are not interested in looks anymore. We are only interested in getting this machine to become a music instrument slowly. And earlier in the stream we have learned how to use the new drum triggers. We've installed them, we have routed them properly to the computer and did some cable management. And it's now live and kicking, and we have Schrödinger's Findus is still alive inside the Marble Machine X drum module. So actually fun fact I can point out, which maybe not a lot of people knew, but if I push this white thing, if you can see down here in the image right there, if I push this, we can see if Schrödinger's Findus is still alive. Wait, I didn't hear it. I have to take my headphones. Is Schrödinger's Findus still alive? No. Why not? Am I? ¿Por qué no? Sorry, a little side quest here. I don't hear the cat anymore. Why not? Why not? Ah, there it is. Oh, maybe it was on the dog. Okay, we're gonna try that again. So, if I push this, yes. We can just check that the cat is still alive. Okay, good. So I'm going to disassemble the last bolt here. And it should be a simple switch now. Are we on the camera? Yes. So I messed up the lengths of these pipes. I had to make extra parts to not have the marbles being like in a groove. So those are the extra parts. And I can remove. Oh no, I dropped all the washers into the machine, of course. You can pop this one out and pop this one in. Like so. These extra should be exactly the same order. That looks great. But my idea is that we will be able to put this one much higher. I need a marble. Let's see how this behaves. Oh, it's maybe nice here. It would be nice if it was a little bit higher, so let's use a few washers. Can see if I can take you a little bit closer now when we are looking at the behavior of this. Standing on one foot on the top of a ladder, trying to get this camera sharp. We found out yesterday, we've been talking, was a lot of good feedback from the Discord community about a camera switching device that Hannes can control remote that will allow me to add a lot of cameras. I think one of the things that bogs these live streams down is that I have to operate a lot of cameras. I think the solution for that would just be to surround the marble machine with like a ring of cameras, like in Matrix, bullet time. So I think that would be super nice. And if we buy like a camera switcher like that, that will also offload the computer. So perhaps run like 6 cameras or something into a switcher that can be remotely controlled over the internet. I think that would be a fantastic development of this and make it easier for me to just work and not move cameras around so much, because quite a lot of time and attention goes to actually trying to get some shots as well. So we could just eliminate all that. Would be pretty cool. Okay, that looks nice. So that one rolls over there. So that means I should put some washers here as well, which is good because the angle of these pipes have been a little bit too shallow. Let's add 4 washers on each side. Something like that. So the trade-off I'm doing here with switching back to this divider is I'm trading speed against accuracy, or I'm trading, to be more precise, I'm sacrificing accuracy and gaining speed. And I think the error, if the divider is not dividing perfectly accurate, is much less critical than if the whole machine clogs. I hate those clogs, and it would be a fantastic relief to get rid of it. So let me just check in. If I push this button, we can see if Schrödinger's cat is still alive. Alive and doing well. Sounds very happy still. So now okay, so when this is not primed with marbles, you can see the marbles are just escaping. So let's prime it and see how well that holds. Okay, I think this is pretty good. This will come loose with more marbles. Can we get this step out? There's a step here. Okay, so now perhaps I should tighten this. Let's do that later. Okay, I think we're already ready to do another test actually. I haven't tightened the bolts yet. I'm gonna run the same test that I showed you in the beginning. So I'm going to try to get a higher camera angle for you first. Sorry for this roller coaster there somewhere. What are you seeing now? Let's try to get over. This is pretty good. There we can see everything. Fixing the focus if I can. I'm also controlling the cameras without seeing. I think that looks pretty okay. So yeah, I haven't tightened the bolts yet. I just want to check this setting. I'm gonna run exactly the same test, and we'll see how the new divider performs. New old divider. So, which is pretty cool because now I can see on my computer screen what's happening on top of the machine. Here we go. Let's see if the marble comes down into the divider. Here they come. Yeah, this is great. So now you can see there is no clogging. There's quite a lot of clogging in the marble divider, but there's not a lot of clogging in the divide by 4. Look, it's going. so you can see the marble divider is kind of fighting, and now there's no marble more from the conveyor belt. Okay, this is so much better. Let's unmute Schrödinger's cat. Still alive. Big. Muting all the instruments. So you can see the pipes are filling, and here comes the onslaught for the divide by 4. Okay, so there was no marble there. A lot of marbles goes to the right. There's no marble primed in the top spot, so it's dividing very unevenly. We don't really care about that, honestly. But perhaps the angle is a little bit too... Oh, but there, you can see it sort itself out pretty nicely. I think this is great. So, I'm going to give you a wider camera angle, because now we're going to do... Oh, I'm out of marbles. Yeah. Because if we look to the left now we actually have marbles in the fish there. I'm gonna prime the divider. Okay, so they're coming a little bit too fast here, which is interesting because this means we can higher this side a little bit. So if we pan out to the left, you will see how unevenly it's dividing right now. It's only on these 2 channels. And as I said, honestly, I don't care a lot about that, but we could make the division a little bit better. Like all the marbles goes to the right here. So let's tweak this a little bit, because we're not going for perfection, but I can make this a little bit better. Is there a CLOG somewhere? I saw marbles coming flying down. Okay, out of the ashes into the fire. Has there been a CLOG over here? I saw some marbles coming flying down. Strange. Don't know if you saw it. Everything looks okay here. We're out of marbles here. What's happening? Okay, yeah. So this fish there is eating more now. This probably makes sense. I don't know where those marbles came from. So the marbles are coming in a little bit hot here. They're going into this pipe and coming with too much speed here, which is great news, because with this divider we can actually increase the height here, which makes the angle of these pipes a little bit better. You can see over here, these are like standing water here. If we angle the pipes better, these will start to roll like that. So let's tweak this a little bit. I think this divider does a better job overall. Is Hannes 2000 back? Soon, maybe. Let's see. I need some washers. So let me repeat that my design constraints are changing when I learn the machine's needs. So when I started to play with more instruments, I realized that the fish there, we only need a little bit more marbles than we need in the machine, but we don't need to like fill all these pipes all the way up to here, which I wanted in the first place. So as you can see right now in the system, even when the divider completely fails, we don't have enough marbles, so there's no back. They are not building up all the way up to here. So I've learned that during the last days that it's more important with a fast divide by 4 than an accurate divide by 4. And since I went out to my shed, I had this in my lost pieces. So this piece kind of like came back from the drawer of the lost pieces. Not a lot of pieces have done that in the history of this project. So whereas before I didn't want to tweak this system because it wasn't reliable, now I'm just tweaking it a little bit because 90% accuracy of division is far more than what we need. So I don't have to have perfect. And there's much less resistance. This divider uses, how should I say? The other divider if you've been following earlier, I had a problem with too little fall height from here to over there. This divider uses much more because it completely stops the marble. So a lot of energy goes into this bump there, the stop. Whereas this divider is much more flowing, using less kinetic energy, meaning the fall height is much easier with this divider. So all in all, like this divider has a lot of advantages actually. So it's kind of funny how I kind of discover these things as I go, and one day, from one day to the other, like what is important and what is not important like changes quickly. So now this tube is a little slower. That might be good or it might be bad. So, but it's a crucial point that I want to make is that I realized the reason I'm repeating the same thing, but it's a pretty interesting design lesson for me. I chucked this part because I realized I couldn't tweak it to 100% perfection, and it was an unstable system. Now it's back again because I've learned that 90% stability is enough. So I know this part can deliver that. So I know I can tweak it to a stable number of say 80 or 90, and I know that that's all we need. And another important factor that I kind of learned more about now since I started to play the bass is like how many marbles to put into the machine in total. And you can kind of control a lot with that because there's only a few places where a marble can be, right? It can be in a pipe, dropped on an instrument and in the machine itself, or on the way up. It can't be anywhere else, meaning eventually the marbles comes back up, and it's pretty obvious like how many marbles we want in the system. And I want to have a system that can play different kind of songs without kind of having to think, okay, for song 4, I need to add 100 marbles to the machine. I don't want to do that. I want to have like, okay, there's a set amount, I dropped my washers. There's a set amount of marbles in the machine, and that's it. Oh, these washer stacks are actually driving me a little bit insane. So welcome to all the new viewers. If you are new here for today's stream, we are adding drum triggers to the drums of the Marble Machine X. And we have a new button right here to test if the cat is still alive. So, as you can hear, progress has been made. So shout out to Yugu again from Discord who submitted the cat and dog samples. That was an heroic aid in today's stream. Okay, so we have a new setting of this. Let's try to drop a marble. It looks good. I'm gonna tighten this bolt because the whole thing is leaning a little bit to the side where it was very biased to. It's leaning to the right, and before it was throwing all the marbles to the right. So we don't want that. I'm running into a little bit of an issue because I need more marbles, and I only think I have brand new marbles downstairs. So we might have to go and open a new package of marbles because the base channel is using so many. So it's going to be kind of funny to see how clean the new marbles are compared to these marbles that I've seen like the whole development of the machine. Because I wanted to fill the machine with more marbles, and I realized all my marble buckets are empty. Okay, here we go. Let's tighten this down. Let's run another test. So what I want to see now is that I want this marble to stay more often. I want this to stay full. So let's see what happens if we start the machine again. So, okay, you have a pretty good view there of the top of the machine. Let's run the machine again. Okay, so I'm muting the instruments. Let's see what happens when the marbles reaches the divider. Last pipe needs to fill up. Here they come. Okay, they're powering through the start. Actually, you know what? This is not too bad. It's going a little bit back and forth. And most importantly of all, you can see that there's no clogging. If you look to the left of the screen, you can see that the fish there is nice and filled. Let me remove the schedule for the stream so we can see the fish there. So the first marble isn't staying, as you can see, and it's still very biased to the right side. But I don't... There is all of a sudden stays. The nice thing with this is that I think this is okay, because eventually you will see that the two innermost channels will be filled up almost by themselves. I think I'm gonna call this a win right now. I can go back to this divider at any point. Let's pull the cap lever. Oh, wrong one. Here. Wrong. Yes! I'm going to put the machine on. There we go. So, I'm just gonna wait for the last marbles. What is really cool with this is that right now it has very low accuracy and it doesn't lead to a critical failure, which means we have a resilient system because it doesn't really matter what happens in here, if it's better or worse. Nothing happens. The machine is just working. And of course it doesn't look nice when two channels. It's going to be hard for some for the OCD aspect. But if we can just tweak our OCD to be about making a fun machine that can play music, then we can actually accept this exactly as is. I think if I would like tilt it a little bit more like this, I will tilt it up so the marbles would stay here more often. We can get it much more precise. You can see that it's powering through there right now. But I'm going to leave it like this as a point of saying kind of like, this is what I wanted to do. It does it. The machine works. I can unmute all the instruments at the same time. In the last test, I couldn't do that because I knew that, I knew that would lead to a failure. So great result. I'm gonna add the nuts and then we're going to go to the schedule list and call this a win. So let me just find the M6 nuts. Here's one. Let me just check. Still alive. It's no, dropped a nut. It's here's all the nuts. So let me finish this up. This is going to cause a lot of reactions when people see this divider back on and kind of not dividing evenly. I think it's a good lesson for us all that like over constraining of design requirements is a huge issue as well. Like I was totally focused on, we must have perfect marble division, and it turns out we don't need that so far. We're going to see if like it's super important for the vibraphone to get marbles. I think it's going to be all fine. Which is a great lesson for me to learn. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect. What happens here? Oh, there's already one. Okay. So the resilience comes from not filling the machine with too many marbles to demand perfect division. I think I've hammered that point home now. I'm gonna stop with my trite repetitions of the same point over and over again. But it's almost like when I say them loud out to you, it's like I'm remembering the lesson I just learned myself. Prioritization of design constraints is like really something that comes with experience, and that's like my most naive. Like when I started to work on the kinetic fingers before we had like dropped the first marble and everyone is like hating on them, I kind of now understand more because it was like the machine wasn't ready for that process. We had like things that should be prioritized over the kinetic fingers, believe it or not. Okay, so now it's leaning to the side where we don't want it to lean, but that's fine. All right, then I'm gonna take you off this camera roof rig and bring you with me down. But first, let's check. It's still alive. It's glorious. It's glorious. Hannes 2000 have taken a short break, but he will be here to take care of you all in a little while. Let me just get over here. Okay. There we go. There we go. Back at it, and let's go to our schedule because we have actually managed to run through the first 3 points of this stream. We have installed the drum triggers, we have done the snare test, and we have done the divide by 4 switch. That seems to work perfect. If I can only find the line, there we go. Oof, CYBERGATE CLOG. I'd rather practice on bass before doing that actually. But I should press on. I'm gonna read some chat. Emilio, man, don't bother on tweaking this D by 4. Use a faster version of the old one. Same concept, but with no perpendicular wall. Come on, no coherent output with this design. Ah, you mean the long one? Yeah, that's. Ah, yeah. That's Emilio. That's really great. I just want to say that there is coherent output with this one, and that was my long rant was that it's coherent enough as it is now. So. I agree with your design idea. The long version I built, that would work really, really nicely, would look nicely. That's actually the sweet spot between these, so thanks for that comment. I disagree with using time to build a completely new divide by 4 if we don't have to. People are freaking out about the marble division, maybe. Is there a reason you can't speed up, from Matthew Druitt, is there a reason you can't speed up the entry of the flip-flop design? Yeah, the wall, and there's where Emilio got it perfectly right to remove the wall. Another cool fix would be to have a random divide by 2, which is fast, that just randomly divide by 2 unevenly, send them to 2 divide by 4s, that then merges their output. So it doesn't matter if 90% goes to one divide by 4 and 10 goes to the other. In the end, we have the perfect output. So anyone OCDing about this marble division, you can learn the same lesson I'm learning right now. Let's OCD about the things to actually get the machine working. We can't fix everything perfect. and the output, I can get it better than this. I don't even have to. So I know it's annoying, but it's even more annoying to only keep tweaking those details when we have a kick drum to enable or a CYBERGATE clog to enable. We have to prioritize our time a little bit. So that's the design lesson around that. Artak Music, have you actually ever weighed the marble machine? No. G Holiday, no more cat, please. We have to check if it's alive. It is alive. I can perhaps lower the volume of the cat. There we go. There we go. Alex CNC is in the chat. Hey, Alex. Alex, what do you think about the cat? It's great. Okay, let's go over. Let's go over to the next part of the. By the way, Alex, I haven't unpacked the boxes we talked about the other day. I'm going to do it soon, so I haven't missed sending you that message. It will happen soon. CYBERGATE clog. It's a very, very, very important thing to fix. So let's go over there. So let's use this camera. So this is going to be quite interesting to see what kind of afterthought I can come up with here. I'm gonna draw you the issue right here to explain what is happening. So back here on the back channels, the marbles are being held by 1, 2, 3, 4 bars. Here on the front channels, for various good reasons, the marbles are being held by 3 bars. This makes the tolerances very, very, very particular. So the distance between the marble and the top bar needs to be very, very precise. When it's too close, the marbles get stuck. When it's too open, the marbles can go out sideways. That was what happened in yesterday's stream. I managed to fix it and the issue have not returned. But I have this idea of fixing this once and for all. So we added, if anyone was here, we added this plywood part up here for that exact reason when we did the CYBERGATE assembly. We had the same problem up here because there's a lot of pressure. So this plywood part is keeping the marbles from falling out to the side. This was there's a lot of trade-offs, but this design with 3 bars holding 1 marble is going to be forbidden in any upcoming machine. It is possible if it was just steel, but when we're adding the acoustic material, the plastic parts, it's just a big mess. So I am going to think about and design something to hold the marbles sideways. And there is like nice ways to do this, and there's like less nice ways to do this. I just basically need to make this little pole, which represents on the image by this pole right here. I need to make this wider. So we give like a roof for the marble like this. So I need to figure out a way to make this marble roof here to make the CYBERGATE more resilient for 100,000 and 80,000 marble test. So my different ideas is I can add a plywood part to all of them. CNC plywood part. That would be pretty simple and pretty nice. That will also obscure visibility a lot, and we cannot anymore change the what is it called? Height, drop height. We could also just add something to the sides of these rails in these tubes, which would be like super nice, simple fix. So let's just try this most stupid idea to put some TIG welding wire in here and see if we can get away with something very, very, very simple. Let's start with that. I actually have a TIG wire right here. So let's just see if we're going to destroy the ooh, this is maybe perfect. So I don't know if you see, I'm just sticking. I should change lens here, perhaps. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna change to a more close-up lens. We're gonna go over to this angle. This camera is also overheating, so it doesn't mind being off for a little time. And I changed to a zoom lens so I can zoom in for you so you see what I'm doing. Perhaps we struck some gold here. And like when designing, you need to take a lot of stuff into account. And once again, I made kind of the wrong priorities here. And I'm paying for that now. So here we go. Keeping half an eye on Hannes 2000 there for the return of the king. It's kind of hard to see even in this lens. So right here, where I'm pointing my finger, I'm pushing this rod in on the side. With the hope of the wall becoming lower on the sides. So let's try to push it out that way. The strange thing with some of these is that it feels that this is not an issue. But then we had the issue in one of them yesterday. So just like with the yeah, it can clog there. Yeah, okay. This very simple fix is not cutting it because the wire isn't coming where I need it. I would need the wire to be here, kind of. So what are some other ideas? Oh, I can maybe make a super stupid thing. No, that's not nice. I mean, if I make the plywood part, if I just CNC the plywood part, it's there and we're done forever. I almost don't dare say it, but we could also use tape. Oh ho! We have someone back. Do you hear me, Hannes? Doesn't sound like he hears me.
Yeah, I got booted out of Zoom.
Oh, but you're back now.
Yes, I can hear you. But we need to go back to Zoom.
Oh yeah, your voice is different. Just looking at different.
I got booted off Zoom.
Oh, I have to admit you to come in then. Yes.
Answer my call on Zoom.
I will answer your call on Zoom right away. Do. Can you call again? There we go. Admit. Share screen.
Hello!
Oh, now you're double.
I will mute this down. There we go.
So nice to have you back.
Thank you.
Just give me
Give
one.
me permission to your computer.
Yeah, just give me one. There we go. Give mouse to Hannes. Oh, yes. We should be up and running.
Yes. Hello.
So I'm already on point 4. I'm fixing the CYBERGATE clog. Yep. We did the whole divide by 4.
You solved it?
I solved it, and I think I freaked out the chat. I mean, at the same time.
Wow. Great.
So I am looking at... Okay. Now I'm going to go even more into amateur mode. I just want to get a... Do you remember when we made a plywood thing for the CYBERGATEs on a stream?
Yeah.
This thing up here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can make the same thing here, and that will make the problem go away forever.
Mm-hmm.
It will also obscure visibility. So now I'm taking Tackit. Don't freak out, but this is just illustrating like what we actually need. And who knows? Does it look pro? Does it look like we should be proud over the CYBERGATEs?
Yeah, permanent solution. Yes. 10 out of 10 aesthetics.
I'm just like making the point of what we actually are needed here. Now the marble can't go out to the side. But even I get a little... Even I think this is maybe a little bit over the top bad. Let's remove the Tackit, but you've seen it now. So I tried filling this one out. So what remains to be done? I kind of have the idea that a plywood part would kind of do the trick.
Yeah.
It's going to be obstructing visibility. There's not a lot of visibility anyway. Yeah, it's going to obstruct visibility a lot. But do we want a functional machine or do we want a machine? Yeah.
We want 80,000 marbles.
Exactly. So the other thing would be to weld like some metal things on here. But how do I even do that on the inside? That's going to be a nightmare. Another idea I have is to add metal parts here and then do heat shrink around them. Actually, maybe we should try that. Ooh.
What is it we're trying to avoid here? Is it for marbles to drop out?
Yeah, as I show the audience, I can I can show you as well. So on the back row, we have 4 points around the marble, and on the front we have only 3, and we're trying to make the top point wider.
Okay, so like Discord are showing sketches of fences.
Fences.
I guess that's
what material?
Oof, I don't know yet.
And how do they get
sketches
them,
here?
And how do they get them on? I'm gonna go downstairs and get some metal, Hannes.
Yeah, Discord will have to submit something condensed and readable for me right now so I can forward it to Martin. I missed too much of your chat on my break here. So please condense it down for me and I can forward it to Martin. And how is everyone doing? Are you having a great time? Has Martin played any more cat and dog drums while I was away?
I just saw the chat and saw no more cat, please. So I lowered the cat 6 dB, but
yes,
it's
thank
still
you.
there.
Discord wants you to look at the images here about the fences. Materials are not important. I don't know. It's in the chat, live stream chat
Let
channel.
me pump up the Discord. Live stream chat.
Yep. And you just scroll up from the new messages.
One second.
Lund posted an image. 314.
Second. Oh, can you leave the mouse for me just 1 second, Hannes?
Yeah, I'm not.
Sorry everyone, this takes some time to start up this.
Dan Yukin says, we had some drama while you were gone. Tell me more, chat, about that. What's the drama I'm hearing about? Or just the chat freaking out while Martin was doing something?
CAD team live streams? No, not CAD team live streams.
No, live stream chat.
Okay, something is happening. Oh, it's the mentions that makes everything go around.
I don't see what you're looking at, so I can't help you, sadly.
There, live stream chat. I'm there.
You're
ages.
there. There we go.
So, is it this one from Desert? No?
No, it's more recent than that. 314 from Lund. Go up a little bit. Up.
Yeah, so Magnus Sørensen has it right. This is... Whoa, he added to the lower side. That's interesting. I wasn't thinking of that. I don't want to lower to the... okay, so Magnus added in the lower side. But I'm going to do exactly what Magnus suggests, but on the higher side. Because on the lower... it's going to be trickier for me to add there, I think. Oh, wait, maybe Magnus has something here. If I can just clamp. Ah, that was super nice to see. So this is, just for everyone, this is like a perfect way to submit an idea. This tells me at one glance exactly. So kudos to Magnus here. I'm gonna put a heart-eyed wheels on there. Thanks, Magnus Sørensen, for this suggestion.
Go up, you also have Lund has a similar idea there, I think.
Oh yeah, that's the same idea. Also very nice submission. So super cool. I wasn't thinking about this at all. And of course, it could potentially make the adjustments to still be possible. Orange fences are better if we want to keep adjustabilities. Okay, so...
yeah, and Lund added later down here, there is no room to add it up top. The fork is in the way. Can't adjust it then.
Yeah, exactly. So what I was thinking was to actually let go of the adjustability, but I think this is a better idea. It's only issue is if we go to, it's a better. In theory, it's a better idea. If it's not possible, it's not a better idea anymore. So I have to find out a way to add it on the side. I think we are lucking out in the middle because I think a metal bar will clamp itself into place. So I'm trying to get close here, you can kind of see this piece of metal I'm moving. This piece of metal can kind of just clamp itself into place and stay there by clamp, and the marble can't go anywhere. So absolutely brilliant suggestion from Discord. This will take care of 1, 2, 3 lanes. Only issue is that I have to find a way here. Oh, and here I can weld. Okay, Discord did it. I think Discord did it. No, this is not going to be close enough. This is going to be the only little, I can maybe weld there or just tape. So we have a slight issue that it can kind of clog itself like this. Yeah, anyway. What we can try is for the 2 middle channel to just cut. I'm gonna make a marker. The first solution for the innermost channels is really easy to try. I'm gonna cut yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure this will settle the discussion, but it's a really easy thing to try. So I'm going to cut something as long as the plastic. I'm going to head downstairs to make this fast hands. I'm going to cut 4 of these pieces, and we're just going to sand them in the corner. I'm going to press fit them into place and see how that works.
Okay.
So I'll run downstairs and I'll come back with 4 fresh pieces.
Wow, brilliant. So I've missed the last half hour of the stream, but I can try to do a recap anyways. This is, we're on the road towards 80,000 marbles being dropped on the marble machine X. Yesterday we played 60,000 marbles, which went well, at least with on the mechanical side. The base performed really great. We had a lot of drop marbles, but that was other stuff that Martin is fixing today. And if we look at the schedule right here, you can see that we're already on step 4 today, the CYBERGATE CLOG. That's what Martin is trying to fix right now. He's downstairs trying to find material for that. And these are the steps we need to go through to get to the 80,000 marble test. And how are you doing, chat? Do you have any questions in the meantime here? Perhaps I can answer them. And I see, as usual, people are asking about if there will be any edited videos on the channel, and there will be in the future. Right now, we're focusing on doing these live streams because it's way more efficient for Martin to work this way. He gets to work instead of focus on cool camera angles. He doesn't need to focus on cool camera angles and be involved in edit of the videos and so forth. So right now, this is the focus, but we discussed it earlier today that during Martin's work, what was the building break he's gonna take. I will take some time and do condensed versions of these live streams and fill in the gaps for those who can't watch all these hours we've been putting out the last couple of weeks here. So that's the plan right now anyway. So until Martin's break, I think we're going to focus on the live streams to get as much work done as possible before Martin takes his break. And then we'll see what the future will hold. Of course, we're going to do more edited videos. And when it's time to play music, we're going to make cool music videos and all stuff. Right now, we're just trying out new stuff, and we're having way too much fun to just stop doing this right now. See if I find some good questions here. I see a lot of people requesting 100,000 bobbleheads at the merch section. I will bring that up to Martin. I agree that it's a brilliant idea anyway. I mean, you don't have to look at my face here. We can watch some beautiful montage instead. I mean, this is more fun than just watching a floating head in an iPad. And I still haven't figured out all the drama from earlier I saw. Paulson, what hat are you wearing today, Hannes? And some people have noted it's a Zelda hat. So good. For kudos to those who saw that. It's the Hylian shield. I don't know the pronunciation. Hyrulean? I don't know. Main drama was about the DB4, Jamie Prieto. He fixed it, right? Fixed it for now, at least. It will fix itself over time. Martin runs into troubles now and then, but he always fixes it. I have no worries about that. Michael Stinton, thank you, Hannes, for your work. Thank you so much for your lovely comments. It's so nice to see all those nice comments. Me just hanging out with my friend. Hope I'm doing a good job. Good-ish job, at least. It's sometimes hard to follow along in both chats going on here. I'm doing my best. And Ludwig here, he says, we're all emotionally invested in seeing the end of a multi-year journey. People are only getting dramatic because we care. Heart emoji. And that's right. You can't blame people for getting invested in this project. A lot of people have been following for years. But we all need to trust the brain that is Martin. We all know he will find a way to fix all this. He has proven from time and time again that he is the master of fixing these things.
Is it the divider or the CYBERGATE right now?
It was a little bit of everything. We were just discussing the drama, and
what was the drama?
That was something about the divide by 4, if it was perfectly fixed yet. But then it went into a beautiful discussion about people are only getting upset because they're invested in a multi-year journey, and they do it because they care, not to be rude.
No, so I share everyone's idea, but as I said, redirect the OCD reaction, which is beautiful, to becoming OCD with making progress instead. So I'm really learning this slowly and painfully. That's why I fought for the marble funnels. Everyone said, no, we should do something simpler. And I just fought for them. And like, we have to be able to kill our darlings in a complicated project like this, because all the time spent on our darlings is time not spent on the actual problems. So the OCDs needs to be like redirected, and I know from experience that how hard that is. And yeah, it's just a bitter pill to swallow that taken me a lot of time to kind of swallow myself. So I empathize with all of you.
We have a really nice suggestion from Discord as well now on a different method you could use. If you want to look at it, I think it sounds promising. It's an easy idea.
Oof. Tape?
I think the simple first idea is the best. Yeah, you really need to see the picture from Knut Walfish. 327 today.
327. Let's see. Let's go over to Knut's suggestion. Knut Valfish. Let's read what it says first. I think the simple first idea is the best. Just stuff some welding wire in there. More wire equals more adjustable.
Stuff thin metal strips into heat, shrink on lower bars.
Okay, so awesome. Again, I have to commend the community for making these kind of sketches. This is exactly what I need to take in your feedback during a live stream. This is awesome. I love to have this design discussion with you. Thin metal strips into heat shrink on lower bars. Here we go. Okay. Yes, that's interesting. Maybe. Or both. This method is acceptable on inner channels. Okay, super good weapon in the arsenal. What I found with putting stuff like the welding wire into the plastic is that the welding wire doesn't go where it's needed. It stays on points where the marble is not touching, and it's kind of, I had this feeling that it didn't go where it was needed, whereas this method is almost completed already. I made 4 of these parts and I pushed it into the center of 2 channels, and now I'm going to push it into the middle center. It has a really nice press fit. Hopefully it doesn't mess up the marble. Can you see it sliding in there?
Yes, yes.
So still remains to, but it's still a little bit like, so, but the good thing with this is now I can push this out. So I can pull this one a little bit out to give more like space for the marble, and that extra wall will take care of it. And we're still adjustable, which is super nice. Only issue is out here then. And honestly, here we can actually put tape. And we're done. And we can move on like on the list. So this feels great. Great feedback from Discord. I pushed that one too far in though. That was not good.
I see a lot of comments on the YouTube chat, and this is something we need to take serious in the future, Martin. People are demanding for the merch, the Wintergatan merch, they need 100,000 bobblehead. I've seen roughly 15,000 comments about it. It will be a bestseller, I guarantee.
Is it that little dolls?
Yeah, with the bobbing head. They need me.
So who owns like the license, the copyright to the brand? Is like, do I have to split revenue with you, or is it all for me since I named you, or like, I don't know.
Wow. This will be a big legal battle between us.
Maybe
I can't move my arms, so it's going to be hard for me to sign any documents.
This is how the band is splitting up. Like, no more live streams. Now they couldn't settle on the license split on the bobblehead. Okay, with all respect, but aren't those things just collecting dust? Like, what are they used for?
You collect them, you know. Funko Pops is big now. They're basically static bobbleheads. I have a Michael Jordan sitting next to me here.
Okay, Michael Jordan, then I understand. So, by the way, maybe it's hard to see, but this fix is brilliant, actually. So, I have... you can't hardly see. I have very accurate control, and one channel is already completely fixed. The only thing I need to do is now is that I have to pull this one a little bit outwards to make sure that the marble can't kind of wedge itself. But we're getting there. Now, I think 102,000 bobblehead What was it called? Bubblehead or bubble?
Bubble.
Bubble.
Now they're saying you should make one and put it on the machine so it's had bubbles with the machine.
Oh, that's fun.
Like I always do when you play your cat and dog drums.
Okay, that's I'm starting to get into the whole bobblehead now.
You see the brilliance?
Yeah, I start to see the sheer brilliance. So I'm just adding the last one. We're lucking out here on the press fit. And I can go all the way up there. Ah, this is nice. Okay, this is swiveling a little bit in the front. So. I have all my tools downstairs. Okay. We have 3 channels fixed, or the 2 channels fixed. I've added 3 bars. I miscounted, I made 4. I only needed 3, of course. So now for the question. Oh, I can just tack weld it there and be done with it. No tape. Should I tape or weld, Hannes?
Should always tape first at least, right?
Ah. That's a great idea. So I'm so happy that we remained the adjustability, because I was really sad about that going away. This is even going to look kind of like it was intentional also. So it saves my face a little bit also.
That's what this stream is all about.
There's one. Let me do it with masking tape and then I can weld it on. Okay, so where's the company where you submit bobblehead designs then? Can everyone make their own? Is that like a influencer thing or?
I don't know. I guess this will take a life of its own.
So
on Discord.
If someone wants to set up a bobblehead business, email Hannes and Hannes will take a 20% cut on the sales to customer price and you figure out everything else. We will invoice yearly. Just start a business and it's a license fee of 20%. What do you say, Hannes? Sounds good?
Sounds good. Where do I sign?
Yeah, someone has to like start a business themselves and do all the administration. And you do like Ingmar Kamprad from IKEA. It takes 1% and send it to an account in Liechtenstein. So it's the Ingmar Kamprad IKEA method that we would apply. Honestly, this fix is not going to be stupid at all.
Never doubted it.
I was dreading this point so much, and I was also dreading to like putting a whole plywood like block again. But this should. Oh, it's touching there.
I forget about it for a while, then I get so happy.
It's equally fun every time, isn't it? It's never going to get old. Findus is in there, in our hearts. So, like, this is something that I really learned. It's that sometimes you just see things from one side and other people can see it from the completely opposite side. My first gut reaction to seeing the material added on the underside was like, no, that's impossible. And turns out it's not only saving the adjustability, it's much easier. So it's taken me a long time to kind of open my very small ears. But once you open your ears to other people's view on stuff, it's kind of an amazing experience. Hannes, I have to go and make a 5th metal part. Can you hold the fort?
If I can.
This is the
That's
length.
what I'm designed for.
I'll be right back.
Yes. And I have the utmost pleasure of welcoming some new backers to the Wintergatan community. And we have Jan Gretza, we have Sven, we have Daryl Powell, Ben Adcock, Dead Last Zombie, Archie RM, and Magnus Sørensen. Thank you so much for joining. We appreciate it very, very much. It means the world that you are believing in this crazy, and I will add cool project. Thank you so, so much. Let's watch some more montage. Yes, with some music this time. So you get to cleanse your ears a bit from all those cats and dogs. This is what Martin Molin music can sound like as well. It's not always cats and dogs, is it? This is the beauty of the Wintergatan YouTube channel. It covers a lot. It's music, it's making. Right now, Martin is downstairs fixing some parts to stop the CYBERGATEs from clogging up. Oh yeah, get to see this montage instead of just my talking head. This is more fun, I think. Forget to spot my cameo in this montage as well. That's one clear tell that I edited this. It's coming up. I won't switch camera until I see it.
No, I want to see it too. Pre-pandemic memories.
Yes.
Pre-Marble Machine X memories. I shouldn't blame the pandemic. This studio is so beautiful. It was so funny when we recorded the piano. The piano, they tuned it for us and it was out of tune.
There he is.
There he is. That's awesome, Hannes. That was so much fun. Main stage. So I'm adding the 5th piece on the backside here. And I think this is going to be fixed like so much faster than I could hope for. Thanks for this brilliant suggestion from Discord. I can try to pivot around so we can see what I'm doing. Ow! Like, look how busy this looks. All these gates are so busy. The madness. So here's the little part. I realized that I can add it up here and then I have like an easier weld. Doesn't really matter where it is, as long as it keeps the marble from falling out to the side.
Johannes Hoffman is wondering which festival was that? And it was Halden Pop, right?
Yep, Halden Pop Festival.
I should know because I still have. I will take this down. This is one of my proudest accessories. Hangs next to me. Right next to the computer.
What is it? Oh, your artist pass.
My artist badge. And the best thing, look at the back here. Let's see. There's the camera.
Free drinks. Okay.
Free drinks. That's the benefit of being an artist.
There you go. The rumors are real. Free drinks. Yeah, I think I actually like went behind the bar and started to like make like caipirinhas or
Aperol Spritz.
Aperol Spritz.
Yes. That was my first dabble into Aperol Spritz. You gave me one backstage.
On Halden Festival.
Yep.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, we have everything up. Let's start the welding machine and let's get this welded on and then we can make the first tests.
Yes.
Actually, if we can like cross out this point on our to-do list, I'm starting to feel like we've been actually mega productive this stream.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit nervous to weld on like directly on the CYBERGATE. I'm going to weld hot and fast, I think. Or I'm actually going to use silicon bronze TIG bracing. So I'm going to weld actually cold, I just realized. See where I can add the ground clamp. There we go.
Yeah. Let's do this. Woo!
I still think it's cool to have a welding helmet. It's kind of ridiculous, but
It's something that never gets old.
it's like welding is like this magical. It's like you're having a wand, like a Harry Potter wand in your hand. And you're fusing metal. It's like a godlike ability. Kind of. Okay, here we go. So let's go 40 amps.
Yes.
What are people saying in chat? Is there still drama?
No drama now. We explained it. People are now they're nice. Just nice here. They enjoyed the little talk about concerts. People are longing for that.
Yeah, I think people could go and see any band now, actually.
Yeah,
Just-
business will be booming as soon as concerts gets back. Ashley, hi, Hannes from Australia. Can you say hello? Of course I can. Hello, Ashley. Welcome. And Tom MCF, totally Daft Punk in the welding mask. So there you have your answer. That's why you think it's so cool.
Wait, I have something for you. I have something for you then. Everyone knows already what it is.
Yes.
Was it epic?
Yeah. Oh, wow. It was so epic.
There we go. That's going to be the weld, everyone.
Andrei Koratev, stop beating Findus.
Okay. So one annoying thing is with all the video lights, the automatic light for the helmet is a little bit tricky. I'm going to try to start this weld. I'm exposing my arms now, but it's such a small little weld, so it's no major. So I have to start the weld kind of blind. Are you seeing anything?
Yeah.
This is most often not a really good idea, but let's try. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Okay, Martin, come on, get it. Whew.
Wow.
What did I destroy now?
The camera for a split second.
Oh, did it freak out?
One black frame.
Okay, I got it. It was not. It was messy. My visibility is bad. Okay. Oh my god. That's a messy weld. I think it's a little cold. So I don't see when I start. Is the here. Oh my god. Okay. My tungsten is too dirty. Oh, we have a clean one on the other side.
Ooh.
This is a little nerve-wracking, honest.
Well, you're playing it cool at least.
Welders will hear the splattering sound. Sputtering? What's the word?
Voltage is getting into the audio equipment.
That's fine.
That's fine. Okay.
I think.
Mr. Electrician has spoken.
Wait, actually, I have an I'm on the audio circuit. Let's do a fun try. I'm gonna move the welding machine to the circuit that should not be the audio circuit. I'm pushing the machine out. I just need to find another output for this. Huh. Maybe this one. So we actually designed, Olivier from ID Acoustic and the team have designed the electricity in two different circuits. That's normal for a music studio. So you have like everything else in one circuit and the audio on other stuff. So now I'm moving the welding away from the audio circuit and see. Did you hear some sounds or something when I welded?
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm super curious to hear if those sounds will be gone.
Let's try.
This is pretty tricky. So let's go there. Is it silent now?
Yep, great.
Oh, that's interesting. So Okay, the well is better.
So thanks to Lexi on Discord for shouting at me about the sound. Great job, Lexi.
Okay, we destroyed a heat shrink. That's a replaceable heat shrink, so that's the good news. So one side is welded on. Let's take the second side. The Daft Punk shot. Can you show me the machine cam?
Yeah, I can.
Nice. Some guitars in the background. Why not? I have more material here and I'm further away from plastics. And I could see the start. So this side is... I am too cold. I'm welding too cold, I think. Let's go to 50. Come on, jump. Ah. It's doing everything I don't want it to do. Jump. Yes. Thank you. So I had two. Are you still there, Hannes?
Yes, I'm still here.
I had like...
I'm nervous.
Yeah, okay, yeah, me too. No,
It makes me happy when you all of a sudden just drop a marble on the cat. It makes me calm.
And we want to see if Schrödinger's cat is still alive. I think we got it. Good to know that I should put a welder on the non-audio electric circuit. So thanks for that feedback. And I don't hear it in the room, but the chat is hearing and reacting to it. So awesome. Whew. Well, we are getting close. So what I'm going to do now is that I'm going to pull the top. I'm going to pull the top wire a little bit outwards, so the marble can't wedge itself. Just a little bit. Was that a lot? We're talking a millimeter here. Oh, I'm so happy, Hannes.
Yes.
I think. Let's try all the notes. I'm gonna take my headphones. I think we got this. Maybe cause for another. Oh, we have the 10,000 marble test nest.
Ooh. Are you muted, Martin?
Oh, sorry. Thank you. You know, because I never shut up for longer periods of time.
Yeah, I got worried.
So you can see my absolutely gorgeous well there. This marble got clogged, and I think this plastic was standing a little bit up from this heat. So when I pushed it down, it was okay again. So as you know, I'm not happy about these small tolerances. This design requires small tolerances. And with the plastic, we need... you can see it's hesitating here. So I need to do something about that. I think it's here. I need to go downstairs, get a knife. Be right back.
Oh, brilliant. So now you're all mine, chat. Let's see if we have some questions coming up. And I just posted a pinned comment in the YouTube chat for those wondering about the condensed versions of this stream. This is something me and Martin talked about earlier today. And I will try to do that during Martin's building break. So that's something we will try to do. For now, we're focusing on these streams as this is more efficient for Martin as he pushes this until his break. So how are you doing, chat? Oh, did he say he's going to get a blade? Oh, no. Mine Rubieko, where are you from, Hannes? I'm from Sweden, the same as Martin. We lived rather close, actually, when he lived in Sweden.
We have a knife.
We have a knife, cyber knife. Someone asked in the chat.
Yes.
Andrew Bailey.
Let's do a minor operation right here.
And we have some new people joining this live stream right here. And yes, this is all in preparation for a 80,000 marble test. So we are going through the steps, gearing towards that test. Right now, Martin is trying to fix some clogging that happened yesterday in the 60,000 marble test. Some clogging in the CYBERGATE. So this is a surgical operation he's doing right here. Hopefully he will fix this and we can try for 10,000 marbles. That's the next step today, at least.
I think it's all working. Can we shout out Lund and the other person who sent the same sketch?
Oh, I guess that was Sörensson, right? I will scroll up and find him so he get the proper shout out.
Yeah, because
we have Lund and we have let's see, Magnus Sörensen.
Okay, so Magnus Sörensen and Lund at the same time sent a great idea for a much simpler fix than I would have thought. The marbles looks like they are safe and sound in there, and we cannot really tell until we repeat the functionality of the gate for a long time. So let's go and look at the to-do list, because I want to cross this out now, and then we're gonna test it in the 10,000 marble test. So
I will enhance it for you.
Oh, thank you, and I will take it away from over you, because we want to enjoy your company while we look at this. So we
have a message from Lena.
Okay.
Heja Martin. Shout out to Lena.
Lena is my mother. Thank you so much, Lena. That means a lot to hear. It means go Martin in Swedish. So always supported by my beautiful parents that helped me a lot getting to where I am today. So thank you, dear mom, and looking forward to see you soon on the 8-week building break that I'm taking soon. And as you can see, the line has landed on 1,000 marble test, which will give us some time. Oh, Lena, by the way, have you heard the cat? Now I'm just showing my mom the cat, right? Some things never gets old. So, if you missed it, listen to what happened with the machine. Oh, wait. Is it still there? Yeah, oh, fantastic. Okay, so we have moved pretty nicely, actually. And you know what we are going to do, Hannes?
Lena Molin says, he. So she's on it. She appreciates it.
She loves cats. Oh, Lena, I have something else for you. Wait. It's hard to hear. There we go.
There we go.
Okay. So we are on step 5 already for today's stream. That went actually, we really did great work today. I would like to suggest to make a 10,000 marble test. And I think our count yesterday was accurate. What did we say yesterday, Hannes? We said like 400 marbles per minute?
435, right?
435. So if we play 10 minutes, it's 4,000 marbles. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's just play the machine for 10 minutes. And I'm going to set some nice CyberBase camera, and I can also practice the bass line. And I will also take a quick snack during the marble test.
Yeah.
So let's just set up everything. And I should probably clean the floor, because if we look in the machine cam, you will see that there are some floor marbles again. So let's
clean it up.
Add them to the machine. Oh, I think, do we have the funnel on the to-do list, Hannes?
No, we don't have a funnel there.
Because I wanted to finalize the office tape, actually. So we should actually add a point.
Yes. More points.
Yeah, I think we should add office tape as a point. Okay. Here's 3 more marbles. So I'm setting the Hannes 2000 clock to 12 again.
Yes.
And then we play 10 minutes for 4,000 marbles, 20 minutes for 8,000 marbles. And let me see if the CyberBase cam is in.
People are saying 23 minutes for 10,000 marbles.
Okay, cool. Maybe we'll do that if it's fun and if it goes well. So I'm going to... Ooh! Do you want a top angle of the machine? No, I'll leave it. I'll leave it right here. Let's just basically do it. I'm gonna fill all these marbles in the machine as well, actually. Let's start with all the instruments on.
The chat is really divided right now. Do we keep the cat sounds for the entire test or not?
That is a very good question. I fall very much in the cat camp, but that's just me. How about you,
Hannes?
Hannes?
That can change during the test.
Yeah. Oh, you mean also some dog sounds? Okay, I got it.
You can mute your mic as well. Oh, that's nice. need to add more marbles, Martin.
Are they running out?
The right hi-hat channel.
Yeah, we're running out. Floor is clean. Oh. I have more marbles here. This sound is a good example of like a little easy enhancement sound. I clogged the bass funnel, I added too many at the same time. This is a good stress test for the divider, because now it's getting a lot of marbles up into the divider. I'm gonna change the camera to upstairs. I'm just gonna unclog the bass funnel. That was a human error. I just poured in too many marbles at the same time. 0 marbles on the floor so far, Hannes.
Nice!
Super nice. And like now when I muted all the instruments, nothing happened. With the old divider it would have been a critical failure. So let me just get these marbles out of here. I don't know if you can see them. And we'll be on our way again.
You're muted. We lost you, Martin.
No, I muted myself.
Okay.
Oh, there's a nice angle. I have to build a marble fishing tool every time because I can't get them out. I tape a few magnets onto a stick.
Tape, the lifesaver.
Yeah. So I realized that this is the only way for me to get them out. So here we go. Adding them to the snare channel. There we go. It's loose. I'm still teaching myself the bass line.
And we have some drums.
He who asks shall be given.
Yes.
That sound is awful though. I'm gonna change it to something better. Does it sound better now?
Oh yes, there we go.
Mix the volume of the extra drum. If I lower it a little bit, it's pretty nice.
Yes.
Here we go. Too much fun, Hannes. Too much fun.
Is your snack break going well?
Yeah, snack break is awesome. Some jammy cat sounds. I want to give you a top angle and I want to show you the divider.
Yeah. Here we go, people. We've been going for like 15 minutes here. And I don't see any marbles on the floor, at least. It looks nice. And as we say a lot of times here, this is not a musical test, this is purely a mechanical test. So don't worry about the sound of things now. It will be better in the future.
So I'm flooding the divider now, totally flooding with everything. And the divider is faster than the marble divider. Divide by 4 is faster, the CLOG is here. So here it's getting critical right now. We'll see, this is not good. That's gonna be a dropped marble there. Which is exactly what we want. The divider is now faster than marble divider. And you can see the uneven distribution, which was the drama before. And let's just see what happens when this is completely full. It sorts itself out and starts to go to this channel actually. So I have to say, even badly adjusted, this divider is doing an awesome job. So when this channel actually got full because we added more marbles, the other channel takes over. I know it's hard for OCD, but it's working great. Oh, one marble is almost falling out. Okay, that was interesting. We don't want that. We need higher walls or adjust it a little bit better. So now the marble stops coming here because they're going down in the instrument lanes.
Yes!
One marble on the floor on the back side, but so far super good.
Yes!
What sound do you want, Hannes, when I'm gone?
This is pretty good. No cats now, please.
Okay.
Oh my. Let's just hope nothing happens while Martin is away. I can't shut the machine off from here. I can only change camera angles. look around what's happening over on the other camera angles. This is the road to the 80,000 marble test. This is 10,000 right now. We're gonna play for another 10 minutes or so. So far, so good, at least on this test. Your eyes open, people. If you see something strange happening here, you'll be my second pair of eyes here. People seem to suggest there's a problem with the right channel of the hi-hat. Let's take a look at that when Martin returns. A loose marble under the divide by 4. Okay. And the divide by 4 isn't dividing evenly, but it sorts itself out anyway. Now at least. Doesn't appear to be any clogging anywhere, and the divider is going great. Is the issue that the right gate of Hihat doesn't drop marbles, or is it that it's running dry? I can't perfectly see here. I don't have the best resolution when controlling the stream. Okay, it's not running dry, but not always dropping a marble. Okay. And for you who just joined, doesn't know what's happening right now, this is the road towards 80,000 marble drop test. Right now we're trying 10,000. We are about 5 minutes away from that, roughly. I'm nervous right now when Martin is not in the room. What happens if the machine really malfunctions when he's not here? Okay, we have from Discord here from Perchik. He rewind through the stream. The marble that's sitting under the divide by 4 was there when Martin set up the overhead camera. We don't know if it actually happened during this test or if it was there already. Just joining, wondering where Martin is. He's just downstairs grabbing a snack to get some energy going here. He's soon done playing 10,000 marbles. This test has gone really great so far. Let's see how many marbles there's on the floor after the test. I don't see that many at least. Here he is, he's back. Nothing catastrophical has happened, Martin. Oh, wow. I think we're over 10,000 marbles played.
Something feels wrong with the machine, Hannes.
Oh no, what?
Wait, I'm gonna check the drum machine, see if there's something wrong in the drum machine. Wait. Yeah, I think it's over here. Maybe. Wait. Yes.
Ah, yes. Now we're home.
I'm so happy I found the error.
Wow.
Okay. Pretty great result. I was nervous in the kitchen. I realized I should have brought my phone. If the machine caught fire, you could have called me.
Yeah, that's true. Something at least.
Next time. Cheers, everyone. This was so much fun today, actually.
Yeah. We have some minor issues we need to discuss. I will try to collect them from chats.
Awesome. Yeah.
But how many marbles on the floor do you see?
One that I saw fell just now, which I think bounced out from the cyber base, missing the funnel. I think someone can probably see that on the stream footage. And one on the back of the machine. So, and the one on the back, I'm a little bit thinking maybe that comes from something else. So, 2 marbles on the floor, and yeah, awesome. But I did see up here. Yeah, there's 1 marble here. That's where it could have come.
Someone rewinded the stream and saw that marble lay there when you set up the top cam. So we don't really know if it was from the test.
Okay, cool. Now I just dropped a washer into the hi-hat funnel. That has happened so many times. It's so annoying. I have to fish that one out. Anyway.
And that is the next big issue that some people noticed was the right channel of the hi-hat. And it seems like it didn't always drop a marble.
Yeah.
Could be a pressure-related issue.
That was also the channel. It's running low. That's why, I think. Yeah. The hi-hat. Ah, wait. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna start noting down. Yep, it's a pressure valve related issue. The pressure is too high. So it's actually full upstairs, but not downstairs. Let me make some notes.
Yeah.
We should actually have maybe a live stream notes. See if I can do that in some way.
Sounded great though. It performed beautifully.
It was very, very fun that it did so well, actually. So let's just try something here. So I want to note down, because if we're looking at the schedule, I don't think I have the brain power to start the Kickgate build this stream. So I think what I would like to do is to actually fix the divide by 4, because I know a lot of people think it's unnecessarily bad right now. So I would like to actually tune some of the issues we found in this test, like a test.
Like people said, it worked perfectly. It just favored 2 lanes.
Yeah, and as I did my whole speech before, that has proven to be okay. So let me take some notes here. First of all, hi-hat, pressure, second channel, dB4 till bias. We can fix that. Bias like that. CYBERGATE funnel. Oh, also dB4 marble leak, because I saw that happen. Marbles actually jumped over the edge of the dB4. And then we have, I think cat needs more reverb.
Yes.
It sounded like the cat was like in a very small box. I think we should liberate the cat and put it in more like larger room. What else? Ooh, I'm seeing something right here. Ha! There is a marble stuck, funnily enough, in the CYBERGATEs. I can film that soon. Marble stuck CYBERGATEs. That looks strange. What else did we have?
Yeah, was there anything else? Chat, remind us if we're missing anything. You got your big chance here right now.
I know exactly what happens to that Hihat channel. Or I don't know exactly, but I know where to start to look. Yeah, here they come. Okay. Yeah,
The washer you just dropped.
Oh, thank you. And I also dropped a washer into the CYBERGATE and into the snare gate. So 3 washers dropped. Whew. So I think I want to spend some time to get to all of this right now. And I want to give a little bit more time to the to the divide by 4. I think that could be like a really fun thing. I'm super happy how much better it works and how much less prone the machine is to getting clogged with this divide by 4.
Team Latour, kinetic fingers are missing.
Okay, heart emoji for that comment. Genius comment. So, welcome to all the new viewers. We have added drum triggers to the Marble Machine X. We have a trigger on... Oh wait, did we ever... I never assigned... Oh, I never assigned a good sound to this. We never had both, right?
Did we have a programmed kick drum even?
No, because we don't have a marble gate for the kick drum.
Yeah, that's true.
808. I never liked 808 kick drum. I couldn't mix them. 909 is a little bit easy. I know there's a lot of music with the 808. I'm just not good at mixing those. Famous kick drum. Famous hip hop kick drum. So here we have this one. Sorry. But it doesn't feel really cutting it for me. I would like something with more kind of an emotional impact. Let's see if we have something. If I just go a little bit higher here. Here maybe. Yes. Okay, so as you can hear, we have triggers on the kick drum and on the snare drum. So that was what we did in the beginning of the stream. We were having way too much fun. And I think... No, I'll leave the camera up there Wow. Can I still hear you, Johannes?
Oh, yes, you can.
Cheers, my friend.
Cheers.
Actually got real stuff done today.
It was a great day.
Oh, office tape, funnel. Oh, I have it written down. So, the hi-hat pressure is a pretty annoying issue, unfortunately. I was sure that yeah. Yeah. Oh, that is super annoying, Hannes.
Okay, what's the options here?
The options is probably to leave it for another day. Is one option.
Sleep on it?
Yeah, I think the option is sleep on it. It's maybe I found some there. It might be that the PMMA sits a little bit wrong in the outro, which adds Let's postpone this issue. I want to think about it, how I can fix it, no problem. It's just how much parts do I need to take out, how much part do I need to rebuild. It's just a question of that. Let's go to the washers that I dropped, because that is kind of stupid. Here we have them. Oh, a vacuum cleaner might suck them out.
Yes.
I have a cool trick, Hannes. I'm gonna show you.
Yes.
You wanna see a cool trick?
Yes, please.
It's very obvious, but it's also hard to miss. So when you want to suck something out of a pipe with a vacuum cleaner, but you don't want the thing to end up in your vacuum cleaner, just take a piece of fabric on the vacuum cleaner and suck through that fabric. If it's strong enough.
Nice hack.
Wasn't strong enough. Okay, the washer is not moving. We have to go the magnet route. Whew. But did you feel it when I was changing sound? Did you feel the power of the triggers, Hannes? Like the potential?
You had me at the cat. You don't need anything else. That was the true magic trick right there. You jamming out with a cat drum. Probably the coolest thing on YouTube ever.
Yeah, the cat is... Oh, I can't find my stuff.
Eric Mandietta, you have a magnet in your pocket.
Oh, wow. Okay, chat. Thank you, Eric. It's like when... Thank you, Eric. That was brilliant. That's like... that was the thing I was looking for. So funny, Eric. Thank you. That tells me something about my cognition. So I can now route the washer all the way up to the end of the pipe. And there we go. 1 out of 3 washers are excavated. And kudos to Eric for... it's like when you're looking for your glasses and you have them on top of your head. So where did I put the second washer? Is it in here? No.
Yes! I forgot about it.
Was it still,
It's still there?
Here's one washer in the Cyberbase. So funny, I was looking for this and Eric knew where I had it. That's brilliant. So where did the third washer go? Ooh, it's here. I see it. It's not in the tube, it's on the... No, it's in the tube here. Which way should I bring it? But how come the marble got through? It's a snare... Oh. No, it's the hi-hat. Let's see now. I think the marble cleared the washer. Let's see over here. Would be so fun if we could have GoPros or small cameras mounted on over the whole machine on this.
Yeah.
That would be so fun. Okay, awesome everyone. Let's go to this. We have done this. And actually, I don't think I will add some reverb to the cat. It's fine for now. I think we can get by.
Yeah, we have said so many times this is a mechanical test, not a musical test. So let's save that for later.
So the hi-hat pressure, second channel, it's not for now. It's an important thing. I'll not forget it. I should save it down here. Press. That's for later. So what I really want to show you though is a better, it's a little bit tweaking of the divide by 4. And as I painstakingly repetitive as I say, is that the cool thing now is that we don't need to get to 100, but now it's like on 30 and I want to try to get it to 70. So. I think I should develop my like wooden stick analogy on the table where the wooden stick falls over. Sometimes the target is just to keep the wooden stick on the table and the table have like high edges. So if the wooden stick falls, it stays on the table anyway. That's kind of the thing with the divide by 4, but we're going to make the divide by 4 a little bit more impressive or a little bit less annoying perhaps.
Is there a way to... You could raise the walls of the divide by 4, but couldn't you also just put a lid on it? Acrylic or something?
Yeah, I think...
so marbles don't escape?
I think raising the walls... Oh, here's a washer also. Wow. Okay. So now we're done with the washers. Raising the wall, that sounds like a tape solution coming up. I like it.
Oh no, what have I done?
I love it, Hannes. Good suggestion.
Oh no, I'm sorry, chat. But here we go.
So, let's see. I think it's only here that they fall out. So, we can just add... Oh, I should not cover the... Yeah, so what should we add? Perhaps some blue masking tape? Or some yellow masking tape?
I'll be right back, everyone. I just need to hit the loo.
So I can hold the fort with some epic masking taping.
Yes. BRB.
See if we can get a better focus here. So this distinct color can actually be kind of nice because it can be a reminder that perhaps one beautiful day, if we truly feel like it, we could actually go and do a better fix. But for now, I think it's pretty sweet. I can just glue a plywood wall on here. I can actually CNC this because I have this in CAD. I can CNC. That's what I should do. I should CNC plywood walls. See if I can do this. Yeah, I should just CNC a 10mm plywood wall here. And I also think after this tweak that I'm planning to do, I think the escaping marbles will happen less. Beautiful. I want to support the wall a little bit more here from the behind. I think that's all we need, but now to the more interesting fix that we're going to do on this divide by 4. I'm going to try to climb over and bring you in a little bit closer if I can, without dropping the camera. This is a little nerve-wracking. Can you move? Why is it not moving? Okay, if I hold that, I can't drop the camera. There we go. I'm gonna give you a close-up on the divide by 4 so you can see when I do the tweaks what I'm trying to do and the result. That's pretty good. Oof, I forgot to clamp it down in the ceiling. That won't really hold, okay. 1 second. This is actually a nicer angle for you as well. There we go. So this divide by 4 is doing an awesome job today. It's 1,000 times better than the other one, but it has a strong bias to this side. And first of all, I can see the divide by 4 is leaning to this side, so the marbles naturally want to slide over to that side. But one thing that is also happening is that marbles comes with too much speed, and it would work better if I put this a little bit higher, which makes this fall height here a little bit lower, and a little bit more shallow angle, which makes these stops a little bit more dominant. So, and tilt like this. I'm gonna make like 3 adjustments. So more washers everywhere, but extra washers here and extra washers here. And we should have a little bit of a better behavior. So let's go get the tools and let's get going with this tweak. I'm gonna put the split screen on so we can see when we have Hannes 2000 back with us. So I made a big speech about this earlier in the stream, that when working with the machine and playing more channels, playing more bass and stuff like that, I gain new understanding of what design requirements to prioritize. And this has been a big one for me. Big learning curve to kind of accept that I have to prioritize. I have to make trade-offs. I have to prioritize some things over other. And what I realized lately is that the accuracy of the division is not important. The speed is very important, because when it divides accurate but slow, we will have critical failure because the marble divider is clogging. So I wanted a faster divider, and I remembered that I had this one, and I remember that this one is very fast.
And I'm back.
Oh, thank.
Is the machine done?
Sorry?
Is the machine done?
Et tu, brutu.
Wow, it's a beautiful blue finish on it now.
Now you're trying to make up for your... No, I think it's pretty epic with the blue masking tape. I mean, it's a reminder that perhaps we can like revisit that, you know, some other time. So, I keep on giving the same speech that I've been giving the whole stream about the design requirements, and learning how to prioritize between them is such a fun journey for me as a designer. I kind of learn so much more what's important and not. Oh, my hand is totally in the way. Okay, so they both fell out. That's not, but this one has not been fixed yet. That's why we have that behavior. So let's add washers here. I need to run and get some more washers.
Woo, 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 woo.
Hope everyone is having a nice time here with us in the chat. I'm having one of the most fun day for a long time. It's like we had a crazy stream yesterday, and today already working towards the 80,000 with kick drum, with triggers. That is, and the bass line is slowly coming along. Yeah, feels great. You know, Hannes, when you play bass normally, you have your thumb behind the neck, right?
Yep.
So you kind of put the thumb behind the bass or guitar neck, which will give you some resistance, so you can actually, it's easier to clamp down on the strings.
Yes.
On the cyber bass, that's not the case. So I don't have like the thumb to help me tighten the grip. And I feel I will need to develop some very specific muscles to actually be able to play. I dropped the washer in the funnel.
Here we go again.
To actually be able to play, I think I did anyway, small one. To be able to play for a long time and to sustain the notes properly and to make a really nice sound. after just like a few rounds of that baseline, I feel my arm is starting to like give up. So
here's an interesting proposal here from William Deering. Mark Rober should host a mega stream with Gels Marble Racing using the MMX while Davey 504 plays the cyberbase and Martin and Critical play chess in the background.
I love my role. By the way, Mark Rober makes absolutely the best YouTube videos from an
retention.
Yeah, viewer retention rate, like which means like how much part of the video has viewers watched. I think his videos, you're like glued from start to finish. It's fantastic storytelling. Amazing making project, but the storytelling on top of it is like top notch. So Mark's channel is he has the highest average view per video of all YouTube channels. It's pretty impressive.
Yep.
Great suggestion, actually.
Make it happen, everyone.
So, let me try to...
wondering what step we're on right now.
Yeah.
Let's see, can we get the schedule up here? There we go.
Yeah.
We have played 10,000 marbles. So we were at step 5. Now we're doing some tweaks that we saw during the test. So the next step after all these fixes will be the kick gate build. But right now Martin is fixing the divide by 4 that had some escaping marbles during the test. We saw one escape.
Yeah, and there was another one lying under that was probably the same thing. So if you see step, what was it, 14? The eval step?
Let's see. Step 14, yes, eval.
Yeah. This is actually what we're doing now. If you actually, could you go in and add 5B eval, test eval 5B?
I don't know if I can do that. Can't let you do that, Hannes 2000.
You open the group.
You open the group, yes. But
And then you double
for me.
click on the text and then it lets you edit it. Yeah.
Let's see here.
And it's in the below is that, yeah, it's a little counterintuitive. So I think 5B test eval is actually what we're doing right now.
Test eval.
Plus fix, you can write. That's actually it. Sometimes we invent new steps along the way.
That's part of the process.
Yep.
That's part of the journey.
Let me see. Up.
Oh no. Let's see if I have the almighty power of changing this then. Oh, I'm doing it. Everyone. There we go.
Sweet. This is a total ripoff of NASA space flights, Space Extremes, where you can see the list kind of progressing. I need a longer bolt. Here.
Oh. That will have to do for now.
It's perfect.
Thank you. I did it.
Absolutely.
With 5 frames per second.
Absolutely perfect. Yeah, we had another interesting discussion in Igor with the Discord, and that's the...
Igor? Yesterday?
Yesterday. Getting high on the cat. It's like, you know the episode in South Park where they get high on cats?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's me right now. What was I going to say?
Discussion with Discord yesterday.
Yeah, that we are filming everything in 25 FPS, frames per second. We've always done. It's always been my favorite. And because of American standards, and because YouTube is an American company, live stream broadcasts are in 30 frames per second. And I'm not sure yet if any viewer can notice any difference. It probably have a super smart way of fixing that. But there's sometimes some double frames, and when people are analyzing the footage, they get strange results because the frames are doubled. Oh. So we have to look into perhaps changing our whole stream flow to 30 frames per second, which I guess would be like more taxing on the computer, but perhaps a little bit cleaner in the output. If anyone has like intense knowledge about like this whole thing, 25 versus 30 for YouTube live streaming, we are interested to hear your thoughts in the chat. I'm missing one nut. I have to run down for one nut.
Oh.
It's not possible.
Oh no. No. That's nuts. The Swedish scout. Oh, he's heading downstairs, is he? Okay, let's recap what we are doing today. And look, there's a new schedule. Nice. Yes, this is the road to 80,000 marbles being dropped on the marble machine X. Yesterday, we played 60,000 marbles, and the mechanical function of the base went really well. We had some minor issues with marbles flying out of the machine, but that is being sorted. Today, Martin has installed drum triggers, which he famously arranged so that we could have a cat and a dog when playing the drums. Everybody loved it. It was the big hit of the century. So, oh, he's already back.
It was one of these rare occasions where we could put our differences aside, bury all the battle axes, and just comes together at one large humanity, together in peace. Everyone loves the cat and the dog triggers. Yes.
I didn't see anyone shouting, "Turn the cat off." Not a single one. It was amazing.
I saw one comment, "Please no more cat," but I think that was an accident. It just came accidentally wrote, "No, please more cat." I think was.
Yeah. That happens sometimes when you write something too fast.
I'm laughing at how far have we fallen from our well-produced videos where I'm fretting about every little detail into just being here defending our torturing of the audience with the cat.
Well, isn't it liberating though?
This is eventually going, yes. Short answer, yes. Okay, I have a new setting. Let's...
Top washer. People are yelling here.
Here. Okay, I forgot it. I can't bother. I forgot to put one there. But Eagle Eye, thank you for seeing it. Let's study the behavior of the gate. Okay. This is good. We have 2 up here now. Now we kind of don't want more build up. Now we want this to release. We don't want it to be too slow again. Ah, I think we're fine. So, in my predictions, this is going to be much more even. But nothing tells the story better than a true camera angle showing the pipes. So, why not? Or maybe we should stay like this. What do you think?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can do this. Now my railing is actually loose. Okay. I'm going to run the machine and I'm going to mute all the instruments at once, and we're going to have a overflooded divide by 4, and we'll see how it does.
Yes.
Check, check, check. Super Mario Bros. 2 bass line is there. Ow!
Yeah, there we go.
I forgot the Hihat machine for today's test. This should flood the divider. Here we go. It looks better, right? It looks more even to the left. Much more marbles to the left now. Divider is still fast. Let's see by the end of the flood if there is one left. Muting Hihat machine. You can see that the marble divider is almost clogging. We're gonna make the same test with a larger angle. So I'm gonna go up on the ladder, and now we actually have bias on the other side. I'm gonna try to change the camera angle so we can see that. So the bias is now to the other 2 lanes. I don't know if you can see that.
Yep.
Maybe we should go to the clean one or crop down so it's... yeah.
And yes, focus a little bit.
Focus.
There we go, thank you.
Is it good there?
That's pretty good, I think.
So now we can see the bias is to this side. And I can actually control a little bit here with the angle. So I'm going to see... I'm going to control it while it runs, actually. See if I can get rid of the bias. What? Ah, it's a dog. I always think there's something wrong with the trigger when I choose the dog instead of the cat. Isn't that sign enough that we should only use the cat? So, where are my tools? So, we're going to let these channels fill up completely. I don't even need to use this much marbles in the machine. And we're going to see how it behaves if it goes back. I'm gonna pour some marbles over to this side so we can just study that quicker. So this is what we saw before. It's actually resilient. It actually sorts itself out. Let's provoke this one more time. Let's also provoke this. Let's just give it a lot of problem. This is what I love to see. It doesn't seem to get stuck. And now when this is full, marbles are starting to choose the other one. However, I think we can angle this and make it a little bit more even.
Yes.
So I'm gonna let this up. And it tilts more to the right again. So if I'm right, this line here should start to move over to the left side in the screen.
Yeah, it's starting, right?
Slow, kind of slowly. Well, if it's even, then it's going to be super. Let's equalize the lines. So I'm going to feed only. If we equalize the lines, it's easier to see. I should kind of bend this pipe. You can see that those marbles are stuck there. I could fix that, but it's not really necessary. So, I think we're starting to get even. So now both cues are kind of even at the tape. We can make them exactly even. Okay, there we go. Now they're even. Let's see. Fish there is doing a great job, actually. I want to do the same test with the playing and the muting because I want to show you how busy the marble divider is. We might have this might be too many marbles in the machine. It's doing a good job.
Our camera died.
Oh no, that's overheating. I'm gonna see the auto power off setting. If I can increase the temperature when the camera turns off. Give me 1 second to see that.
Yep.
Auto power off temperature standard high. Yes. The temperature of the device may rise. It says like this: the temperature of the device may rise to prioritize recording time. Would you like to change this setting? Be aware this can damage the camera irreparably. However, if you do have cat sounds on your Machine X, it's safe. Okay, I'll hit OK.
Wow, there we go. We have the cat sounds.
Camera should be back. Yeah. And Hannes, I found a better power temperature setting, so now we can go hotter on the camera.
Now we can melt it.
Can I just point out that this hasn't changed at all?
That's great.
It's doing well. And now for the real test.
Vlog it.
Nothing from conveyor belt yet. See, here it comes. So now we will have marbles both from the fish there and the conveyor belt simultaneously, which normally causes a clog here and here. The divider is doing great. Marble divider is doing great. Let's see if it can survive the whole zombie attack. Uh-oh, uh-oh. No, not fast enough. We have too many marbles in the system. So this is not the divide by force fault, it's too many marbles in the system, and this is my point. You can see that the pipes are not almost half full. We need to take out marbles anyway, so the division is not important. Let's remove 40 marbles, something like that. I'm just picking them out over here, putting them in my pocket. I'm gonna redo the same test and see if the divider can sort itself out. I want to take out some more marbles. So, okay, conveyor belt has run kind of dry. Now let's do the same test again. Clog is happening when the fish there starts to work again. So these marbles going over there into the fish there. So when the fish there and the conveyor belt adds marbles at the same time, you're gonna see the congestion here right now. And by picking out marbles, the fish there will run dry faster. Or the conveyor, look, now the conveyor belt has run dry. We didn't have a congestion. You see the difference, Hannes?
Oh yes!
This looks really great. So I would say we fixed the divide by 4. Okay. So I hope I demonstrated there like how different the marble divider. So now the problem is not the divide by 4. The problem now is the marble divider. I think the divide by 4 now has a perfect trade-off between accuracy. It's far more accurate now. But it's not perfect, but it doesn't have to be perfect because it's fast enough and we needed to take out marbles anyway. So let's go over to the notes to see where we are. Divide by 4 bias has been fixed. Divide by 4 marble leak has been fixed. The marble is stuck. That has unstuck itself. Okay, so, but I should fix that. Wait, CYBERGATE. What was the problem with the CYBERGATE?
Wasn't it that the marble was stuck in the CYBERGATE?
So that's the same line then.
I think so, right?
Oh, okay. I just made a window. that's how smart I am. Yeah, thank you, Hannes. So let's fix the CyberBase funnel, and I'm gonna clean up this list, and then we're gonna do a little decompress. And yes, this is awesome. And for any new viewers, we have added drum triggers to the kick drum and to the snare drum. So we have on the kick drum a golden retriever, and on the snare drum a cat. We could, if we would want to, I'm not saying that we would, we could change sound. And the reason we added the cat and the dog was to demonstrate that we can make custom sounds. So
yes, great progress today.
Absolutely.
Life-changing stuff.
Well, I had so much fun anyway.
Oh yes, oh yes.
So there was a marble stuck here. I should maybe demonstrate.
That's the list. We've gone through 6 steps on this list today. Or 5.5 anyway.
That was more than I thought we would be able to get.
Yeah, this was amazing.
I feel today has been a nice balance between circus for the live stream and working.
Yes.
Yeah, so we do have an issue. I want to show you this. I have to go. I'm gonna go get the camera from upstairs.
Charles Gordon, crazy idea. How about we let the snare drum sound like a snare drum?
You can do that, but it's not right.
Colin Mono. Today's stream has been a lot of fun, guys. I haven't got much done on my end though.
That's unfortunate. I'm a big proponent for cutting off distractions, and if you need to cut off the Marble Machine X when it's a distraction, you should.
People want you to sample me and put me on kick drum instead.
Which phrase then?
Probably my laugh or the Nasa. Here we go.
Okay, so Discord, you know what to do. Give us a nice meme library and we will load it onto the Marble Machine X and drive half of the audience away forever. So please send in your 16-bit 44.1 kilohertz WAV files, clearly named. Put them in the old Dropbox upload community submissions folder. What are we calling it? Like which one is our latest?
The file request.
Yeah, the file request. Just upload them there, and they will eventually maybe be played by the Marble Machine X. And also, if you can design your own kick drums and stuff, give us serious suggestions on kick and snare drums. That is super fun.
Night Shift B, MMX equals Meme Machine X. That's where we're heading right now.
So I just realized that you can actually also submit serious sound examples. You see this marble?
No, let's wait a second. There we have it.
This, I just put it there, but this is what I saw before. So we have some examples. I should probably just cut away the stupid plastic, sound dampening plastic. That the marble can edge itself between the top edge. There's a bubble in the heat shrink there. That's maybe why we're not getting that on other channels. Let's try to, yeah, on all these stupid 3 channels, the marble can wedge itself anywhere. So this is a huge design flaw of these 3 channels that is biting us a little bit in the tail. So it happened once, and what I think happens is that the next time a marble comes down, it clears both marbles, but that's a clear contender for the CYBERGATE spitting out a marble in the wrong direction. I'm starting to think I should take out... I'm gonna try something dramatic here. I'm gonna pull this stupid pipe off. Did I silicone glue this? I'm just gonna pull it off now, Hannes. Here we go. Here we go.
Oof, yeah, there comes a knife.
Here we go.
Surgeon is back at it.
Yep. Oh no, I cut the cat.
Oh no!
Oh, sorry. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Here we go.
And this loan. Pain is temporary, cat.
Cat is forever. Oh. I think I put silicone glue on these ones. I was so ambitious for some reason. Paying for it now. Ow. Now I dropped heat shrink in the funnel. Oh. Wait, I'm gonna try to... Okay, let's finish this first. Yeah, this is silicone. I have to cut it much more. Silicone glued. Okay, can you just collaborate with me, please? This is not heat shrink, by the way. This is silicone tube. Okay. So now for some interesting... Have we made it much worse, or have we actually eliminated the issue? So we have metal on metal that we swore to never accept. But most... Oh, this is so much better, huh? No, it goes straight through. Oof. Okay, but that...
Elaine Anderson. Yeah, here we go. And I hear you, Elaine. That's the spirit.
Nice. So I'm just pushing it closer. Now I don't see any way it can actually... Yeah, now it can't escape and it can't get stuck. There we go, everyone. Whew.
Yes.
Much better. So question is, should I do that on all the channels? How much is the sound? I don't care. I actually don't care. What do you think, Hannes? Should I do it on all of them? Or should I wait until a marble gets stuck again?
Oh, you're asking me the hard questions.
Yep. Well, if a marble never gets stuck in the tests, it doesn't get... But this is kind of the things I have to do.
Chat is saying go for it.
Oh, thanks, chat.
No, wait, remove it. No, go. Wait, don't. Yes. Dr. Coxwell, if it ain't broken, leave it alone.
Yeah. But the thing is that I can...
Whereas Nim, wait so you can run a control.
Yeah, I think that's the seriosity of how that comment was formulated brings me to that decision. Let's...
Andy Sloan, check if there are bubbles in the other ones.
I think there was only that one that had this, but the marble could get stuck also where there's no bubble, so it was not only the bubble. Okay, let's leave it like this. So let's go over to our notes, and we're getting really close, everyone, to a fantastic achievement today. Actually, we got a lot of things done.
Oh yes.
But I do want to finish the cyberbase funnel, and you know what that means. Oh wait, I see. No, I have to stop with the cat jokes. I'm getting tired of them.
Stay on the point here.
Yep.
I need to leave for the day soon, Martin.
Yeah, I see the clock. I was thinking we're gonna wrap up with this. How much do we have?
I give you 5 minutes.
Okay. That's all I need. Where is the... okay. Oh, there. Here we go. Okay, can you read some chat while I'm taping?
Let's see what they're saying right now. Simon Lidgard, don't forget the silicone in the funnel.
That's a great comment.
Freak both shrink in the funnel! Exclamation marks.
Thank you, chat. That had exited my brain a long time ago. Let's vacuum it out. And it's gone. Thank you.
Col 36 WD-40 gets rid of silicone glue.
Oh, nice. I have it at home. WD-40 has a big fan club worldwide. It's kind of miracle product.
Alexander Mertens. This project is going so well. Keep on, Martin. Keep on, MMX team.
Oh, thank you, and thanks for shouting out the whole team. And
that reminds me, this is a very good time to say thank you to those people over at the Wintergatan Discord server. People are helping this project on so many levels.
Yeah,
I want to give them a quick shout out here. They're awesome.
Like, without the Discord, we wouldn't have been experiencing this cat today. So, I mean, you can all see the utility of the Discord server, clearly, on display. No one will doubt it after today. So, I'm just adding an edge on the opposite side of the funnel. I think I have it. I don't know if that angle is any useful, Hannes, in the machine cam.
Let's see.
Oh,
Oh wow, the lower the ISO, please. Then we're going.
lower the ISO.
Annex M WD-40 is love.
That's what I mean about the WD-40 community. They are WD-40 maximalists. Nothing else can come in to the heart of the WD-40 community.
Mikael Nilsson, WD-40 also loosens rusty nuts.
What else does it do?
Solves every problem you have. Felix Roos, just another day at the office tape.
Okay, can we get a...
Wow. There we go.
There we go. Yeah, so... we are getting closer to the 80,000 marble test. To summarize today, we did... I bought and planned for the drum triggers 8 months ago. They've been on my shelf for 8 months. I want to shout out again Christoph Bruning for helping me think about all that and helping me with the cables. And they've been like stuck in the packages. I didn't have even time to like take them out and try them. And today we unboxed them and we put them onto the machine. And we used a kick drum as a trigger. We can play some more fun sound. Oh, sorry. So it starts to sound like the MIDI keyboard I always said that I didn't want to do, but don't worry. We can make it more organic by using animal sounds and stuff like that.
And Oliver C. Regarding the bass funnel, remember what the bass builder said. You could move the string with the mover at the bottom of the guitar /string. That's right. Carlos mentioned pads, right?
Yep, I can move the string sideways here. Carlos even sent a video. However, I want to move the strings outwards. There's possibility to do that, which is great. But the strings are very close to the edge of the neck. So if we go off the neck, we have this. So I am dangerously close, but actually I can move it a little bit. So I'm going to say that the CyberBase funnel is completed, and I'm going to say that we've done our to-do list completely for today. I'm gonna also add down here as a reminder, string sideways adjust CyBase. So with that, it was so fun today, Hannes.
Yes,
and everyone.
brilliant day.
If you missed it, you can watch when we discovered the cat sound, because we had so much fun. That was like the joy of this whole stream, and really proud of the progress today, and that we've been able to work deeply and still have fun with all of you. So, and it's so much fun having you in my studio, Hannes. I'm privileged to have you here. We are privileged to have you here.
My pleasure.
Someone needs to make that bobblehead deal to Hannes and suggest a license fee. And I hope you will still work with me after you become like a bobblehead billionaire, Hannes. Will you still work with me?
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
So let's go over there. We have 10,836 people supporting this project. That's kind of crazy. Working hard every day here, actually now, without weekends for the last 2 weeks, to kind of push this machine before I'm going on a long 8-week building break. And next step, which we will start on already tomorrow, is to start with the kick drum so we can play. What's that, the cat? So we can play the kick drum and the snare in the 80,000 marble test. and that's going to be so much fun. New divide by 4. I got the idea today to put the other one on. Works great. I'm really so happy. So thanks to everyone tuning in. Last words, Hannes.
No, thank you, Martin, for being you. And thank everyone who's watching. And this has been a pleasure. I love now that almost every stream we see the machine running and we hear some music. It's a whole new level now to actually just see the machine working. So nice.
More of that to come. And submit your animal sounds to our Dropbox file requested on Discord. So we can make a whole zoo.
Yes.
Patrick Dukes says thanks everyone. Tommy Berger Suvu, thank you Hannes. So Dagwar says Mew. Chris says heart smiley. That's it for us today. Signing off from the meme marble machine. Take care everyone. Thanks for tuning in.
Bye.
Bye.